Welcome, everyone. We are live here in Las Vegas, Nevada, inside Bally's Hotel and Casino for NDA Team Dart 2016. We are underway here with a round-robin match, a four-person team. So the format here is they play round-robin. They have 4 or 5 other teams in their division. They will play all 5 legs. Obviously, if you're not familiar with round-robin, they'll play all 5 legs. And then the top 2, 3, 4 teams in each division or bracket will advance to the next day. So we are here with Larry O's versus Crown and Suds. This is their first leg with, I believe, Larry O's here with the advantage of having 2 players at outs, looking at outs with 99 and 30. As you see there, someone just hit a 52 round. Was not able to get their names. They started a little soon for us, so we're unable to get their names. So I'm just going to play it by ear here. This guy aims up at the board, closes one eye, gets aimed in there for the bullseye, misses left, hits the bullseye with the second dart, and misses to the right on the third. A little disappointed there with his performance. Hitting a 77-point round. As player 2 will step up with needing 30 to win this leg. And he hits the double 15 for the win of leg 1. So we have Larry O's with 1 leg win over Crown and Suds. Well, wait, no, okay, no, they're going to go upset up the board. As you see him with the paperwork there, he has a sheet. So each sheet there, it's different. So you have 2 players will play. So the sheet shows all 4 players, and then when you get to the second leg, so the first leg, players 1 and 2 will start or 1 and 2. Player 1 will go first. Player 2 will go third. Then it has player 3 and 4 obviously being partners there. Anyways, so what he's doing now is the sheet says who starts next, so that way they can't always have a dominant player starting each leg. So it makes it pretty much even, so that way you're not, always setting up your strongest player there to start and give you a big lead. So it's a good way to mix things up and make it a little bit more even for players. But so in this leg for Larry O's, we will have Beverly and Wayne. Beverly will shoot first for Larry O's, and for Crown and Suds, Matt will shoot first for his team. As Larry O's is up 1-0 over Crown and Suds as they win that first leg, hitting a double 15 for the out. So right now, this must be Matt. I don't think his name is Beverly. That would be I've heard of weirder names, but he hits 30 to enter into the leg as Beverly steps up to the line. Missing left and then right, and then, just 1 hole out of the bullseye. Thought for sure I was going to see a bullseye there that last dart. Here we go, and this, I believe, is a level 4 match. So these guys are not your highly elite players, but you know what? They love the game of darts and they're here playing, and this is their opportunity to play on a live stream for the first time, possibly. As you see before, it's fun to watch people who play on a live stream for the first time, because before the match starts, they'll start texting their friends, their loved ones, to watch him on the stream as he hits double bull with his first dart, missing, and then a 108 for his first round. And he steps up to the line, sitting at 471, hits a 14. Finding the bullseye with his second dart, just above it with his third, hitting to the 20 with an 84-point round. You see his partner there cheering him on, his teammates. That's so nice. That's what's nice about team events, is you have the camaraderie and the, your teammates cheering you on and helping you out, giving you a talk. Hi, as you see him laughing and giggling in the back, as if he was shooting a singles or doubles match, maybe a singles match, he wouldn't be as having a good time. He'd be like he is now. He's refocused. He remembers his last round and wasn't up to par. As you see a low ton there with 103, a little upset with his last dart missing just a little low. Again, sorry, they started a little early. We couldn't get all their names, or I have their names. It's just I couldn't see who was who. Obviously, I know who Beverly is. That's a pretty. As I believe this gentleman started out the match, so this would be Matt, possibly hitting a bullseye with his first dart, missing left into the 14. And finds the bullseye with his third dart for a 114 low ton. Now Beverly coming up to the line, sitting at 430. Now, mind you, with this format, the freeze rule is in effect. So Beverly here has to have a decent round, which she only had 29 points that round to get her score down, so the other team doesn't freeze her teammate, or she doesn't freeze her teammate. So coming up, this gentleman hit a 103 last time, missing high. I think he overcompensated because his third dart last time up was a little low into the 3. So try to overcompensate and hit a 29-point round with everything missing above the bullseye. Settles in. Now this guy has a little bit of an unorthodox stance. It looks like he stands straight at the board, with both feet pointed forward, hitting a 74-point round. I mean, whatever works for you, whatever makes you feel more comfortable. There's no set way on how you should do things. So, I mean, whatever's most comfortable for you, you always got to be comfortable at the line. As Matt steps up to the line, ooh, 2 bad missed starts there. Finds the bullseye with his third, sitting at 211 now, with Beverly coming up to the line, shooting a 408, or sitting at 401. Missing just left. Hopefully she finds it. She finds it with her third dart, getting her score down to a 333 with a 68-point round there. Now what this gentleman has to do, I believe his name is Tyler. He has to hit a low ton here to get a score down, so that way a possibility of a freeze comes into play. He has a 79-point round sitting at 217, and as Wayne comes up to the board, he's sitting at 238. He wants to set himself with a good out here. Hopefully hitting a ton here. Himself either 138 or lower. Finds bullseye and misses left, sitting at 162. It is now, it's just a really tough out, especially for a level 4 player. I mean, there's ways to do it, but I would go trip 20, trip 14. We have Matt here at the line, needing a bullseye here to get down. He does it, hitting the double bull there with his third dart, down to a 139. As Beverly comes up to the line, sitting at 333. Now, mind you, every leg counts in a round robin. Every leg matters. You play 5 legs. The top 2-3 teams in each bracket advance to the next day, and your goal for the first day or two is advance, get to the next day. So every leg certainly matters. Oh, bad round there, hitting a 32-point round, sitting at 301, and I believe Tyler will come up to the line, sitting at 217. Just needs a low ton here. Low ton will help with the freeze. Oh, that's not, he needs a bull here. Hits a 1, and that's not going to do it. Wayne is going to come up to the board, and he has an opportunity. He is not frozen. Sitting at 162. Let's see if he tries to go for the out, or maybe just try and go down, get down, maybe have faith in his teammate, where his partner, where she won't freeze him. Oh, he's trying for it. Another trip 20, or is he going to go trip 17, trip 17? He looked at that trip 17, now sitting at 85. Wants to set himself up here good. Hitting the single 19, sitting at 66. As Matt steps up to the line, sitting at 139, and he could actually try and take this out as well. Hitting the bullseye, leaving himself at 89. Now triple 13 for the win. Oh, and misses. Well, he got lucky and hit the single 18 because if he hit that triple 18, he would have busted for sure. But with doing so, hitting that low ton, unless Marypool has a big round here, he has frozen Mary's partner. Oh, finding bull. She needs one more bull here to make it. It misses into the 5. You see Tyler there, his reaction. He was actually surprised that she didn't hit it. She was really close there. Now Tyler just needed to get down. He's sitting at 207. Hits a nice bullseye with his first. Into the 10. Oh, and into the 16 for a 76-point round. But he has done enough. As Wayne comes up to the board, he is frozen. Now his goal is down to get down to the lowest as possible. It is open out. It's not double out or anything, as we saw someone in the last leg take out 30 with double 15. It's not double or master out. It is open out. Hits a double bull with a second dart sitting at 3. Smart choice. If he wanted to go for the single 1 and hit the 20, he would bust and be all over back at 69. So Matt coming up to the board and only need 21. Goes for the triple 7. Thought he had it. Now he just needs a fat 7 here to win the leg. Oh, into the triple, hitting the 21 that he needed with the first dart. As you see some chuckles in the background, they're going to give him some crap for that one. But that, that's the nice thing about a team event is you go back after a round like that busting and you're not going to hear the end of it. Beverly here shaking her head. Not having a good go-around. Good leg for her. Good leg for her. And a little upset with herself. 31-point round. Now Tyler here has a shot at the out, but might opt to just get down. If he's going to go for the out, maybe go for 51 here. Leave himself 30. We saw somebody hit double 15 last time, but for the out, for the win. Now Wayne's going to come up, and he's still frozen, so he's probably just going to hit the button. I would maybe, at this point, your partner's sitting at 203, throwing as poorly as she is right now. I wouldn't risk it either. It's just one of those things that's not going to help. Now Wayne here needing a 21. Bust here, missing high into the triple 8. As you see him very disappointed there. Is that his second time busting at the line. He had the opportunity for the win his last time at the line, needing 21, hitting single 7, triple 7. Beverly here at the line. Needs to hit a couple bullseyes here. There's one. Needs one more. Nope, only hitting the 12, 75-point round. Now the pressure is actually going to keep mounting on these guys if they can't hit this out, because Beverly's going to get down. So needs 61. He's going to go 5 bull. Oh, 15. He's going to leave himself double tops. Oh, and he misses, and I think he may have adjusted to the board that we couldn't see. That probably is a good thing we didn't see. See Wayne stepping up to the line, a little giggle. He's still frozen. Now, Matt up to the line. Need 21 again. Yep, triple 1. All right, he's happy with that. And go single 18. And hits it. Third time is always a charm. You see Matt there and Tyler with the fist pump. That's putting Crown and Suds back into it. So it's 1-1. We're going to go into leg 3. Again, they're going to play all 5 legs. This is a round robin. So they're going to play all 5 legs. I see their team captain here setting up. So the next 2 players playing in this, it is a 4-person team, but 2 players will play every leg. The next 2 people will be James, I believe, Falcon and Beverly Halls versus Gary. I'm sorry, they wrote their name in pencil and it's kind of faded here a little bit. Schwiller maybe, and Matt Coopersmith. I apologize. Like I said, I'm reading their handwriting and it's not the best. So if you've ever tried to read somebody's handwriting before, that it's not the easiest sometimes. I think they're chuckling about their PPD. Oh, as you see, player 1 shooting a 2. I see what they're chuckling at. Player 2 of the visitors shot a 29-29, but it appeared as they shot a 229-29, which I want to know if that, if that's not even possible. So obviously that's what they're chuckling at. Here trying to get everything straight here. Want to make sure everything's in line and intact. I see big hugs there, giving her, making her feel a little better. You know, Beverly had a pretty bad leg there. She gets another chance here to redeem herself. You see her shaking her, shaking her head and her shoulders, getting ready for the next leg. Now you kind of have to shake it off and move on. And let the pass be the pass. You see James Falcon will step up to the line for Larry O's as they will start this leg. Fighting right into that bullseye with his first dart, missing low with a 7. Hitting the bullseye again with his third for a low ton of 107. And Gary step up to the line for Crowns and Suds. Missing a little low. All low with all 3 darts. A little shake of the head there. Beverly, apparently Gary didn't hit the button a little hard enough, and after each turn, the player has to hit the button to advance to the next round, and Beverly going up to the line. Beverly hitting the bullseye with her first dart. Bulls with the second. You see your teammates in the background getting excited. 111 for Beverly, as she just surpassed everything she threw in the last leg. Her teammates back there pretty excited. That's such a great thing. See her cheering her on and motivating her instead of ragging on her for having a bad leg. Matt there hitting a low ton for himself, a 116. And James steps up to the line as he had a low ton himself, I believe a 114 last time. Bullseye. 5. Had another low ton for James Falcon as he's showing into the camera there, making sure he hits the button. Doing a little showboat and having some fun. And that's what darts is all about. It's all about getting together with a bunch of friends and having a good time. Maybe at a local pub, at your house, at a big tournament. Doesn't matter. It's all about fun. As you see Gary there trying to maybe compensate for his 3 low darts last time. Missing a little higher. But Beverly stepping up the line. Had a big round last time for herself. Let's see if she can do it again. Missing on the 16. Finding the bullseye. Oh, and just missing the bullseye with their third dart. I can hear their team right now, and it's something to smile about. I like to see this. It's uplifting for everyone, as you see in the higher levels, or maybe some people take it a little serious and give some people some hard times. But Beverly's shooting really well this leg, as it is tied 1-1 in this is round robin format, so they play 5 legs. It is 1-1, and James stepping up to the line, hitting another low ton, sitting at 172 now, and again playing into the camera. I think he likes the camera. As Gary steps up to the line, he's not doing so well this leg, as I think James forgot to hit the button, or maybe didn't push it hard enough. It happens. Doing something a little different. He didn't throw a phantom dart his first 2 times up. Hitting the bullseye with a second. You see it with his first dart there, it was a desperate move. He tried for the triple 20. You don't do that unless you're desperate, because he has the opportunity, if his partner starts shooting really well, to freeze his partner. So Beverly up at the line. And also you have James sitting at 172. Beverly here just wanting to hit a bullseye, maybe get down. There she goes, hits it with a third dart. That's a big dart for her right there. It secures that whatever Matt and Gary do, they can't freeze. Matt and Gary are having a bad round right now, but bad leg. But Matt missing high. Missing high again into the 12 again. He's frustrated with himself. I think the 2 busts he had in the last leg paid quite a toll on him, because he needed just 3 17s to win, and unfortunately busted. James sitting at 172 into the 18, leaving 154. He just wants to set himself up. Hits a bullseye, leaving himself 91. Again, Matt had 2 chances to win the last leg, which they ended up winning. He won it on his 3rd turn. but he was sitting at 21. He tried for the 777 and hit a single 7, hit another single 7, and then hit the 777. So he busted there, and then went the 1 route, busted there, or tried for the 777 again, but hit 888. Then finally hit it with his 3rd turn at the board. Now let's see if Beverly can keep up her hot streak here. Great first start into the bullseye. Bounces out. Second, as you see her teammate in the background, they really want her to hit that hat trick. I think they're more excited than Beverly. That's the great thing about this. See Matt with a little chuckle there. Matt hitting a bullseye with his first dart. Missed into the 5 in the second. And into the, man, he's can't catch a break right now. You have James Falcon stepping up the line, sitting on 91. Let's see how he decides to take this out. Again, it's open out, so variety of ways. Now, maybe bullseye. Hit the single 16, leave him 50. There he goes. Now, he was trying for the bullseye to leave himself 32 for a double 16 out, but he flied it in. He flied it off of his first dart. Gary stepping up to the line. See, there he goes. Hits the first triple 20. Oh, into the 1. Double 20. Okay. Now Beverly up to the line. She's sitting at 135. I mean, she could try and take this out, but she just wants to get down, make sure she can't freeze her partner, which she's in no danger of doing. So there's no pressure on Beverly here. Now Matt needs a pretty good round here to hopefully set himself, you know, if best case scenario for them, for Matt and his partner Gary, the other opposing team doesn't take it out and gives them opportunities at it, which he doesn't do so. And you can see the frustration setting there. I mean, he decides to take it out with a hand clap. Now James stepping up the line, needing a bullseye. Let's see if he hits it with his first dart. Oh, 45 left, triple 15. No. Now single 5. Oh, bust into the triple 5. That's a very unorthodox way. I mean, made it tough for himself, but decided to give it a shot. They're in no danger right now. Oh, Beverly running up to the board to hit the button. Good thing, because Gary did not see that. Into the 10 with the second, needing a bullseye, and hits the 17. There, Gary opted not to go for the triple 20. In the last 2 rounds, he's actually gone triple 20 with his first dart, and I think maybe decided maybe this leg is a lost cause, or this, you know, it's too late maybe. But Beverly here at the line, needing a bullseye here. Oh, falls in the 17, leaving 77. Matt here has had a bad leg, which I think is an outcome of the last leg where he busted twice, but ended up winning the leg with his third try at it. Hitting a bullseye, needs one more bullseye. Put a little pressure on, misses into the 5. Now James here needing a bullseye here to win this leg, to go up 2-1. Let's see if he can do it this time. It's the second opportunity at it. Needing 46, so he needs 2 darts here for the win. 15, and no chance at that. Double 15, ooh. I think he was going 15 to leave himself 16, but it flighted out into the double, leave himself 1, which sometimes can be a little bit tougher because it's a minor. All of a sudden that 1 starts to get smaller. The 18, 20, and the triple 1 gets bigger. Again, this is a round robin format. This is leg 3. We are tied 1-1. They will play all 5 legs, no matter what. Beverly needing a single 8. Oh, hits the triple 11. Obviously not being split bull. There's no out here. So decides to go for the 15. Now, Matt here sitting at 129. He's hit a bullseye here just to apply some pressure. There he goes. Now James at his 3rd attempt for the win, needing a single 1. Let's see if he can do it. There it is. There it is. James gets it. And it plays to the camera again. I wouldn't expect anything less. As James is showing us, he does like the camera. Larry O's is up 2-1 over Crown and Suds. Again, this is round robin format. So they will play all 5 legs no matter what. But like I said earlier, with round robin format, every leg is crucial. You need it unless you already have a secured spot into the next day to advance to the next round. And the way, I believe the way the format is here in NDA, don't quote me on this, I will get clarification, but they play, the first day is round robin, then I believe the top 2 or 3, or maybe 3 or 4 out of each bracket advance, and then there's another day of pool play, which they'll take the top 1 or 2 in each bracket, and then that will be, they will go into a tournament format. As they're trying to set up the board, the next 2 players for Larry O's will be Jason Rice and Wayne versus Crown and Suds, AJ and Tyler. As they're getting ready, like I said, they have you see the sheet there that they're going off of. There's 4 players on a team and 2 people will shoot. So 2 people from the team will shoot. It's not all 4. So the way it's set up on the sheet is it's a random 2 every time. I mean, it's not random. It's just it's set up different, so that way it's not set where one person can start out each leg and have their strongest player start out each leg. It's a little bit more fair. As you see Tyler there, I believe his name is AJ. Nope, Tyler started out, hit a low round. And Wayne coming up, hitting a 75-point round there. And this would be AJ taking a deep breath, getting relaxed at the line. Again, you see a lot of nerves come into play once players who have never played on the stream before see a camera next to the board. So see him taking a breath, closing that eye, getting zoned in there on the bullseye, missing low into the 19. See him talking to himself. Ooh, not having a great round, and you see his reaction there, kind of upset with himself, hitting 46 points there. As Jason Rice steps up to the line. Subpar rounds keep coming from from individuals here as Tyler steps up the line trying to make up for his first round. Yeah, finds the bullseye with the second there and does it again with his third for a low ton. That applies a little pressure to Wayne here, having to hit a low ton to keep up a little bit. Wayne need a bullseye here and misses all around it, all around the bulls. AJ stepping up to the line. Let's see if he takes another deep breath. Tries to relax himself, get the nerves settled maybe a little bit. Like I said, it's all about being comfortable at the line. If you're not comfortable at the line, you're not going to throw as well. Closing his eye. Getting zoned in. Upset there as the second dart missed way away from that bullseye. Hitting a 34-point round. Like I said, this is a level 4 match. Bracket C. And with level 4 players, they don't play on a live stream much. This is probably the first time ever seeing a camera next to a dartboard. So being live on YouTube is actually nerve-wracking for any player if it's your first, time or two. Played on a live stream a couple times, and it does. Nerves kick in a little bit because you have people watching back at home. Wayne up to the board. Hits a bullseye with his first dart. And a nice 108 low ton for Wayne. Let's see if AJ here can get together. Keep it together here and have a good round. Sitting at 421. Oh, hitting the bullseye with a second dart. See if he can do it again. Oh, missed it into the 2. That's very unfortunate misses. Into the first dart into the 5 and third dart into the 2. Hitting a bullseye with his first. Into the 16 with his second. And bullseye with his third. 116 low ton. For Jason Rice, as Tyler will step up to the line, sitting at 290, hits a bullseye. I think he's starting to find his zone a little bit. As I say that, he misses. It's a 64-point round. Wayne up to the line with his unconventional style. Both feet planted and facing forward, so he's straight onto that board. Hitting a 65-point round, sitting at 206. Now, AJ coming up to the line, sitting at 364. He needs a round here, and he needs to pick it up a little bit. As I said, they are down 2 legs to 1 to Larry O's of this round robin format. There it is. He has his low down. He's excited. Look at that. He's excited for that one. Rightfully so. Again, the button. I believe these players are pushing the button. It's just maybe not pushing it hard enough, or maybe that button is a little sensitive. You have to tap it pretty good. Nice low ton there. 102 for AJ. I'm sorry, that was... Oh, hat trick? No, just missing 102. You see his face there after hitting the 2. Wayne stepping up to the line, sitting at 206. Bullseye with his first. Oh, just low with his second. Disappointed there, but he's sitting at 123. He's sitting pretty good. As AJ steps up to the line, sitting at 252. Now he's in danger of freezing his partner, who is sitting at a 124 out. Getting his composure. Oh, he needs a bullseye here desperately. If not, he's in serious need of freezing his partner, and hits a 6. Wow. So Jason Rice coming up to the board, sitting at 138. Now, he doesn't need to go for the out. He can play it down and ensure the freeze where when there, nice bullseye there, hitting an 81-point round, sitting at 57. So what he does there is freezes his opponent, Tyler. And Tyler here is just going to try and get his score down, possibly to 1, 2, 3, something low, because it is open out. So now he's probably going to go for double 11, maybe a single 20. And he just winged it up there. That's dangerous. He was fortunate to hit a single 9, leave himself 15, but Wayne coming up to the board with a 123 out possibility. Very unfortunate miss into the 1, so he wants to get a score down. Hit the bullseye here with his third and missing into the 2 with not a great round of 10 for Wayne. But the pressure is not on Wayne. Was not on Wayne. It's on AJ here. AJ needs a big round here to try and unfreeze his partner, who was sitting at 15. And as Jason Rice is up next and sitting on 57, and he is not going to do it. So Jason Rice steps up to the board, only needing 57 points for the win. And Beverly right on top of that button. As 57, let's see what route he takes. Ooh, 19. Needs one more 19 for the win. Oh, and hits the triple 19. But there's no pressure on him because Tyler is still frozen, sitting at 15. I think Tyler needs to hit the button. Again, it's not these players' fault. I believe they are pushing the button. It's just maybe this button is extremely sensitive. You have to push it harder, or maybe they're not pushing it hard enough. And Tyler opts to just push the button. He's not going to even throw. He's going to let Wayne go for the 113 out. Wayne, nice bullseye there. Single 13 here. Would give him 50. Oh. See, that's the risky part about going bullseye with your second dart. I mean, it's... But, I mean, they're safe. They're sitting safe here. Unless AJ has a really big round. AJ has no out now, but if he has a really big round, he could freeze Jason Rice, who's next up to the line. Again, we are live here in Las Vegas, Nevada, inside Bally's Hotel and Casino at 2016 NDA Team Dart. With the live stream brought to you by Red Eye Rhino Productions. Jason Rice here sitting at 57. And he hits it with his first dart, drills that triple 19, boom, and looks at the camera. I love it. Looks at the camera and says, yeah. So Larry O's goes up 3-1 in this round robin format. This will be the last leg. All the players will play this leg. And I believe, since I'm not... So the paperwork that they're doing right now, setting up the board, is... I believe each team, since all four are playing, each team can pick their own order. Because on the paperwork, for example, it has players 1, 2, 3, 4 for, let's say, Larry O's. In leg 1, players 1 and 2 will go. We'll play them that leg. Then leg players 3 and 4. Leg 3, players 2 and 3. Leg 4, players 1 and 4. So in each one of those, it has a little star asterisk next to the player who's going to start the leg. So with leg 5 being all 4 players, and I don't see an asterisk in any box, I believe they can pick their own format, own throwing order. So it's going to be interesting to see who Larry O's decides to go, their order, because we see Matt have a little bit of an off. I'm sorry, not Larry O's, Crown and Suds. We see Matt, had. Oh, they're going to cork for the last leg. Matt and AJ had a rough last couple legs. As Wayne steps up, just didn't hit that bullseye. Oh, and not near it. As Matt wins the cork. So Crown and Suds will go first. And we do have another match coming up right after this. It'll be a level 1 match. So the skill level will be a little higher, as this is a level 4 match of the pool play for the team event, 4-person team event at NDA Team Dart 2016. As you see there, people waving to the camera, texting at home, hey, I'm on the live feed. Now Matt looking up, step up to the line and start this last leg for his team. Matt only hitting a 25-point round, not the ideal start. As Jason Rice comes up to the board, he was pretty hot-handed last leg. I'm going to be interested to see if they maybe nice low ton there for Jason. If Larry O's decides to put Beverly second, because she was so hot that her last leg that I wouldn't be surprised to see her up next to the line as Tyler comes up the line for Crown and Suds. Upset with himself there, only hitting 73 points. Oh, you know what? I think maybe James Falcon may start. Oh, like I said, I'm not shocked to see Beverly coming up to the line, as she was throwing the darts really well in her last appearance, or her last leg of play. Hitting a 35-point round there. Gary coming up to the line for Crown and Suds. Hitting a triple 12. Now, Larry doing something very unorthodox, especially for a level 4 player, is opting to try and go for that triple 20. Something I wouldn't do, not at that level, especially when you have the advantage of being a full bull. As James Falcon steps to the line, missing low with his first two and missing high with his third for a 42-point round. It's just, some people don't think about the risks, the percentages of actually hitting a triple 20 versus a bullseye. I mean, if you think you're that good at hitting the triple 20 of maybe doing a low ton every round, you have to understand, you got to average in cricket than a 5 mark. I mean, if you don't average a 5, I mean, it just doesn't make any sense for myself. As AJ is up to the line, you see him with his conventional eye close there. Wayne coming up with his unconventional throwing style, as AJ realizes the button needs to be pushed a little harder. As Wayne stands both feet facing forward and his body squared to the board and just throws the dart up there. Sitting at 466. You see him also throwing from his shoulder. He does a little bit of a like a pump with his throwing hand. He does it twice before he actually releases. Matt steps up to the line. Oh, finds the bullseye with a second. Needs one more. And finds it with this third for a 109 low ton. As Jason Rice steps up to the board, sitting at 358. Nice low ton there for Jason Rice. Hitting a 102. Tyler coming up to the board smiling. Finding a bullseye there for on his third dart with a 56-point round. Let's see if Beverly can recoup from her last leg, or her last turn at the board. There's a bullseye with her second dart. Throwing an 80-point round that time, which is not bad. And Gary up to the line. Now Gary has been going for the triple 20. Let's see if he decides to stay there. Nope, he was going bullseye. See Tyler there getting a little fist bump after Gary hits his first bullseye with a second dart. As James Falcon steps up the line, sitting at 256. One more for the hat trick. There it is. First hat trick we gotten to see on the stream so far. And the guy loves the camera. You can't deny that. AJ puts his hands up. He's like, he's sitting at 331. Taking his deep breath. You're going to see him close his eye here in a second. There it is. Trying to get aimed in. Not anywhere near the bullseye. 32-point round that time. And I think frustration is starting to set in for these guys. Wayne coming up to the board. I think you're going to see this a lot with the button. It's a lot of players aren't used to hitting it because maybe they have their board set up different at home at their local bar where they don't have to hit the button. But at NDA, at every single machine, there is, I believe, 4 dartboard manufacturers. You have Radical, you'll have Arachnid G3s, Valley Cougar, Cyberdyne. Every board you have to hit the button. So it's something they have to get used to. As Matt is trying to fly. Let's see if it helps him. Whatever he's drinking, I want some if he's trying to fly at the line. So Jason Rice sitting at the board, or coming up to the line with 106 left. Let's see if he can take this out. Needing a single 6 here. Hits that. Bullseye for the win. Oh, and just misses to the right. That would have gave them 4 legs to 1 over Crown and Suds. But Tyler coming up to the line. Tyler sitting at 299. It's a 37-point round. Beverly stepping up to the line. Beverly is very capable of hitting a big round. We saw her, 2 legs ago. She had a very, very good leg, probably averaging around a 28 in that leg. As she hits a 73-point round there. Now, when I say 28, that was a PPD, point per dart, not over round. Altogether, 3 dart average. As Gary still trying to go for that triple 20 with his first dart. I think only being successful once, and I think he hit it with his second dart and not his first. As James Falcon steps up the line, only needing 37 points. Let's see how he decides to do this. Single 20. Single 17 and gets the win for Larry O's as they win 4 legs to 1 over Crown and Suds. Again, this is round robin format, so they played all 5 no matter what. but every leg matters. As you see there, Larry O's wins 4-1 over Crowns and Suds. We will be right back with the level 1 matchup. We're going to take a short break. Welcome, everyone. We are here in Las Vegas, Nevada, inside Bally's Hotel and Casino, bringing you 2016 NDA Team Dart. I am your host, Joel Ramos, and we have the four-person team event right now. We are watching Level 1. We have Wolfpack from Idaho, and we have Hoppers and a Patrick from Indiana. They're both getting their practice warm-ups in, as this is their last match of the day. This is round-robin format. They play all 5 legs, no matter what. Obviously, each leg counts. The top 3 or 4 teams in each bracket, each division, move on to the following day, which I believe also, don't quote me on this, is a the top 1 or 2 will advance to the final actual tournament on the 3rd day. So the format here is 5-on-1, which 2 individuals from each team will play each leg. If I sound a little funny, I'm sorry. I'm getting a little bit of an echo from the room that I am in. Again, this is not our event. This is NDA 2016. NDA hired us, Red Eye Rhino Productions, to do a live stream for them. It's a great thing. What we are able to do is provide a live stream and allow people at home who maybe didn't get the chance to come or are curious about an event or just want to see a loved one play. It's a great thing that we provide here with the live streaming. It's just, with it not being our event, we don't have control of the bracket. So whatever match is up, we have, we didn't say we're going to play this match. It's whatever it's handed to us from NDA, and B, where we are set up. So I'll give you a little picture. It's kind of like a closet, a concrete closet, or maybe I would compare it to a jail cell. It's pretty, I can reach both walls if I extend my arms, and it's pretty long, I'll give you that. But anyways, that explains a little bit of an echo from my end if the sound is a little off. But again, this is a level 1. Wolfpack from Idaho and Hoppers and a Patrick from Indiana set off to kick off their final match of the day. See Wolfpack there getting a little bit of a team handshake. So in the first leg here, we will have for Wolfpack throwing Rob Keller and Robbie Hall versus Patrick. And a Patrick. So Rob Keller at the line for Wolfpack. Kind of jealous of his goatee though, not gonna lie. Shooting a 42 again with even a level 1 player. I mean, nerves will kick in as soon as you see a camera next to the board, see a live stream. A lot of things that people do is before they start the match, they'll text their loved ones and family members and friends at home saying, "Hey, I'm on the live stream," and all of a sudden that'll kick in your brain a little bit when you get to line and be like, "Oh crap, I got people watching me. I gotta perform." A little bit of a confusion here. I think maybe they might have thrown out of order Team Wolfpack, because Keller, who I think was supposed to throw first, is up to the line right now. And there are rules about that situation, but I think Hoppers and a Patrick are being good guys about it, and they know you have to throw the game to win. I don't think they want to win in that situation, that circumstance. So kudos to them for being the big team, the bigger guys, and allowing that to go, because I do know a few teams that would say, hey, you know what, you broke the rule, we get the win, let's move on. As up to the line now, you have Randy Patrick. Hitting a nice low ton there. Now this would be Robbie Hall. Robbie Hall at the line, hitting a 101 low ton there. Oh, double bull with his first start. Nice bullseye with a second. Hat trick here, possibly. There it is. Hat trick for Kenny Hopper. Now Mr. Keller here, Rob Keller, not doing so well. Oh, he hit a low ton. Sorry, I didn't see his first start pop out of the board. Hitting a 114. Randy stepping up to the line, sitting at 400. Now, traditionally, with it being a 4-score game, there is a lot of pressure if having that bad round. Nice hat trick there for Randy. Is you don't want to have that bad round to possibility freeze your partner, where your partner cannot try to win the game, as it does weigh in your head. And Robbie here moving over to his right, missing low with a second, missing to the right. See, and there's that bad round. And Wolfpack's Robbie and Rob run the chance of freezing each other, one another. As Kenny Hopper steps the line, missing into the 13. Ooh, flighted into the 15. Oh, unfortunate round there, and that's a break for Wolfpack. As Rob Keller steps up to the line, sitting at 355, single 12, finds the bull with his second dart, and into the 17 with his third. I mean, you see the disappointment there. Randy step up the line, sitting at 150, or I'm sorry, 250. This will be a great round for him if he can hit a hat trick here. Oh, missing into the 3. Overcompensating, going to the 20, and goes for the triple 20, hits a triple 1. Man, Wolfpack really caught a break. Well, I should say Wolfman here, as Robbie Hall had the bad round his last turn at the board, but caught a break because Hoppers and Patrick couldn't take advantage of it. Robbie Hall hitting a low ton there, 109. As Kenny steps up to the board, sitting at 282. There's the bullseye. Oh, man. You can see that it's getting into his head, I think, a little bit, that he saw the second dart actually knock out his first that was in the bowl. So that right there can play with your head a little bit. I mean, aggravation sets in. Nice double bull there for Keller. Another bull, his hat trick possibility. No, into the 14, low ton of 114 for Rob Keller. As Randy Patrick steps up to the line. Sitting at 224. Oh, man. That's just, that third dart wasn't even close. Hitting a nice 81 though, 81-point round. So it's not all bad. As Wolfman steps up the line, sitting at 214. The nickname suits him well. 164, 114. Nice hat trick, sitting 64 there. Oh, this puts the pressure on Kenny Hopper to have a good round here because they run into the opportunity of actually freezing one another possibly. Oh man, he needs his bullseye. Oh, missing for a 36-point round as Rob Keller comes up to the line, needing 162, which I think right now he's just going to get down. He's not even thinking about it now. If there is an out, if there's no out, he's not thinking about any of that. He wants to get down. So to freeze his opponents, finds a nice low ton there with 109. As Randy comes up the line with 143 left. Needs a bullseye here with his third dart. Finds it. Very disappointed with himself right now with his level of play. Not playing to his full potential. As Wolfman comes up to the line, needing only 64 points to win this first leg. Ooh, double 14. Not going double 18? No. All right. Hitting 52 points. Which, I mean, there's no pressure on them. All the pressure right now is on Hoppers and Patrick. Kenny Hopper and Randy Patrick. Actually, Kenny Hopper right now needs a big round. Let's see if he can do it. Nope. So right now he's going to go back for the bullseye. He drops his third dart there. That can disrupt your routine. Just throws his phantom dart there. Finds the bullseye with his third dart. Leaving himself 52 points. Now Rob Keller only needing 53. Let's see if he goes single 3. Oh, hits a triple 17, but leaves him 2. Let's see what he doesn't know what to do. He doesn't know what to do. He's going to push the button for the freeze. Smart play. Way to take advantage of the freeze rule. If he busts, he risks going all the way back to 53. This way he ensures the freeze and freezing Randy Patrick here, who is sitting on 26 and cannot take this game out for the win. So let's see if Randy here maybe goes for double 12 to leave himself 2. As this is open out, open in, open out format. I see Wolfman and his teammate talking strategy, what he's going to do with his next round because he's sitting on 12. You see Randy there going for the double 12. There it is. Leave himself 2. Robbie Hall coming up to the line, a.k.a. Wolfman, needing 12. Let's see what he does. Single 12, double 6. Oh, triple 5. Does not do it. Kenny coming up to the line with 52. Oh, him and his teammates are discussing what he's going to do. He doesn't really look confident coming up to the line. He's still... Well, you see him saying, come on, Kenny. There's a 2. Needing the bullseye. Oh, no, that's unfortunate second dart because that leaves him no out. What he can try to do here is maybe hit a double 17 or get it as low as he can. Double 16, leave himself 3. Now, mind you, this is their last match of the day. They play as Robbie decides. Robbie hits the button so that brings Randy Patrick up to the line. The format is let's just say, I'm not sure how many teams are in the bracket right now. Let's say 5. They play each team once. So this is their last matchup of the day. You see Kenny getting excited that Randy there hit the single 2 for the win, which puts them up 1-0 over Wolfpack. And Scott Johnson from Wolfpack playing Kevin Hopper and Chris Hopper from Hoppers and a Patrick. And Nate Schmidt is leading off for Wolfpack. Nice low ton there from Nate, hitting a 113. We have Kevin Hopper here at the line for Hoppers and a Patrick from Indiana, as Wolfpack is from Idaho. Nice low ton there. Low ton for low ton right now. Scott Johnson at the line for Wolfpack. Whoa. Very weird throw I'm seeing from. I'm sorry, I'm not used to that. It's just a little unconventional for me. I get surprised when I see something different. That's just something I haven't seen before. He starts with his hand sideways, comes up, clutches, and then throws. It's just a little weird. It's a lot of movement in a dart throw. As you see, Chris Hopper there hitting a 110 low ton. As Nate Schmidt comes up to the line, sitting at 388. Very bad round there. That's very unfortunate for Nate, a.k.a. Lefty, according to his shirt. Let's see if Kevin here can take advantage of it. One more for the hat trick. Oh, 110 low ton. Scott Johnson. Oh, hit the button, Scott. Again, it's not on these players. These players probably do hit the button. It's just the board. The button sensitivity level might be not high enough, and they're not hitting it hard enough or something. So Scott there hitting a 61-point round as Chris Hopper comes up to the line. Sitting at 391. Nails a double bullseye with his first dart. Hat trick. Oh, just low. 102 low ton. Nate Schmidt at the line, sitting at 365. Had a very bad round his last time up. Finding one bullseye with his 3 darts with 76 points. As Kevin Hopper comes up to the line, sit at 275. Drills the bullseye with his first. Missing into the 16 with his second. Hitting the bullseye for a low ton with his third for a 116 low ton for Kevin Hopper. Scott Johnson at the line, missing high. Scott he's a little, let's just say, inconsistent with his throw, I think is the best way to say it. You saw with his third dart, he didn't even pull back all the way. Short-armed it. Nate's in at 289, drills the bullseye with his first dart. But missing high with his next two. I mean, the frustration level has to be getting high for Lefty here. See if Kevin Hopper can take advantage of it, sitting at 159. Hit single 19, leave himself 140, then the bullseye. 20, which not bad. 70. I mean, there's plenty of ways to take out 70. Single 20 bullseye, triple 10, double tops. But it's open out format, so he's going to make it as easy as possible for himself. It's almost as Scott tenses up way too much when he throws his dart. I mean, when you tense up like that so much, your throw can be really inconsistent. and can hurt you more than help you. As Chris Hopper hits at 41 points, no trouble. There's no pressure on them. He's no danger of freezing his partner, brother Kevin. As Nate comes up the line. Oh, hat trick possible. There it is, hat trick. First hat trick of the leg. Now, Kevin here for the win, needing 70. Single 20. Single bull for the win. Kevin not even phased, as his face is stone cold. And there is no emotion from him. He is focused. He's come out to Las Vegas to win. With that, Hoppers and a Patrick is up 2-0 over Wolfpack. Hoppers and a Patrick from Indiana and Wolfpack from Idaho. Now, Wolfman here, I believe Robbie Hall will start this third leg. I think his nickname is great. It fits him well. Randy will start out this leg as they are discussing something. I wonder what... Oh, I know what's coming into play. I know what's coming into play here. The first leg, Team Wolfpack didn't throw in order. So right now, Hoppers and a Patrick is discussing with them. Since you didn't throw in order, you have to throw that same order throughout the match. We're not going to report you. We're not going to say we're going to forfeit you, but you have to follow by that and be consistent and play like that. So I know what that's all about. They Hoppers and a Patrick were nice enough not to take the forfeit win when Wolfpack threw out a turn the first leg, but all they want them to do is throw with that new order the whole time. Randy Patrick here at the line. Not needing a bullseye here. Oh man. 28 point round there. Nate Schmidt here at the line for Wolfpack. Even has lefty embroidered into his hat. He must have got that at Lids or something. Still no emotion from Kevin. He is just, well, you see a little bit of emotion there. A little not happy with his round there, but he's very solid at the line. He's not really phased by much from what I've seen. So this is Rob Keller at the line, who throws a low ton of 113. Randy Patrick at the line, sitting at 473. Bullseye with his first. Again, very unfortunate round there for Randy. The 72-point round, only 100 points in 2 rounds for Randy Patrick. You see Nate there reaching out to try and give him a fist bump or something, but, I mean, come on, guys. I mean, you try to fist bump somebody who's throwing a 20-something point round, or that's... I personally don't like that because what are you doing? You're acknowledging a bad round. You're saying congratulations for a bad round. That's just something... A fist bump can get carried away, I think, and that was the case. As Kevin there hits a low ton of 104, as Randy is struggling here, only hitting 100 points in 2 rounds, and your opponent tries to give you a little bit of a fist bump. I mean, that's... I don't know. As Mr. Keller here, struggling here to find the bullseye, finds it with his third dart, hitting 69 points there. See if Randy can step it up here a little bit. Get focused. You see him mumbling up there at the line. He's frustrated with himself. It's affecting his throw. Not here. Hat trick there for Randy Patrick. Needed that round. Not only for the leg, but for himself. Nate Schmidt here at the line, sitting at 314. Again, a little bit of an unorthodox throw, really. Release. You don't see too many people holding the dart sideways like that, especially right from that release point. Nice round there from Kevin. Tried to go triple 20 with his first dart, but missing high into the single as Mr. Keller steps up the line. Sorry, I say Mr. Keller. Rob Keller. I say Mr. Keller because it reminds me of like a science or math teacher or something. Like one of my past science or math teachers. 56-point round there. He's a little upset with himself. Now Randy hitting the hat trick with his last turn at the board. A hat trick here would help them tremendously. Because like I said, round robin format, every leg matters. You could be up. There's another hat trick for Randy Patrick, who had a bad first two rounds, but seemed to come around and hit 300 points in his last two rounds. I mean, you could win the match 4-1, but that one leg could cost you that you lose in a pool play format. Nate Schmidt there hitting a 120 as Kevin steps up to the line, sitting at 209. Hitting the 71-point round there. Rob Keller comes up to the line sitting at 191. Now he needs a good round here so he doesn't jeopardize and freeze his partner. As you see Team Hoppers and Patrick looking on, doing the math to see if the freeze is in play, if they could possibly freeze him. Now, if I were Randy, I'd take a look at the out. Why not? Bull one bull. Randy's probably done it many times, but obviously in a team format, pool play, you have to play smart. No matter how bad you want to win. Big bullseye there for the freeze. That bullseye there was huge for Randy because that ensures that Nate cannot go out. Nate's just going to sit here and trying to get as low as he can. Fed up. Said, let's move on. Kevin here at the line, sitting at 138. See what he opts to do here. Single bull. Ooh, decides to go triple or double 19 for the out. There it is. Great darts there by Kevin Hopper. Again, no emotion. He's here to win. So that, after that leg, it goes up. Hoppers and a Patrick from Indiana go up 3-0 over Wolfpack from Idaho. Up to the board now, you will see Scott Johnson from Wolfpack. And hold on, I'm trying to compensate for the first round mishap of Wolfpack throwing out of order. It was going to be Rob Keller. Well, it should be. They have it written down as Rob Keller as being Scott Johnson's partner, but Robbie Hall will be throwing in his place because they threw out of order the first leg. As you see Chris Hopper there hitting an 86-point round. So, as I stated, Robbie Hall will come up to throw for this leg. That's a nice low ton of 120 there. Kenny Hopper at the line. Oh, missing to the right there, 73-point round. Scott Johnson comes up to the line again, sitting at 475. Again with that unorthodox throw, hits a 9 with his first dart, a bullseye with his second, a bullseye with his third dart with a low ton of 109 for Scott Johnson. Again, we are live here in Las Vegas, Nevada, inside Bally's Hotel and Casino, bringing you Team Dart 2000 NDA Team Dart 2016. I am Joel Ramos, your host for the tournament. Nice low ton there for Chris. As Robbie Hall steps up the line, sitting at 381, hitting a 15 with his first, bullseye with the second, and you see bullseye with his third with a low ton of 115. But I could get over how you see Chris, he is in the zone right now. He was back there. He's nodding his head to the music. He's focused. He wants to win. I mean, you can tell right now he's zoned in. And Kenny is struggling a little bit. Wow. I was hoping he meant to go for the triple 15, but I don't think so. Even Chris put his hands up saying, "What are you doing?" Like, wow. But, hey, Randy's back there laughing. Randy's laughing at him. Hey, when things go bad, they just go bad sometimes. And now they're all laughing about it. They're having a good time. And that's what I like about the team events is if you're having a bad round, bad leg, whatever, you have your team there to pick you up. As opposed to a singles, it's all in your mind. Whereas your teammates can actually help you get out of a funk sometimes. So Chris Hopper at the line, hitting a hat trick with his last time up. Nice low ton there, sitting with the 104, sitting at 161. As Robbie Hall steps up, sitting at 266. He needs one more bull here. Oh, does not find it. 69-point round for Robbie Hall. Now Kenny here has to regroup here and really have a good round. He doesn't want to go and get in any danger of freezing his partner, his brother, Chris, who is shooting really well right now. Kenny finds the bullseye with his first dart and the second. Chris shaking his head. He's like, oh yeah. Finds it with his third. Hat trick for Kenny Hopper. And you see Chris pumping his fist back there, giving each other a high five. These are all brothers, by the way, except for Randy. You really don't see that often anymore. You don't see a family team. You don't see brothers shooting together or not as many as in a team event. Maybe shooting in a doubles, but this is nice to see. It's a family weekend, family getaway. Nice low ton there for Chris Hopper with a 115. Robbie a little upset with himself with a 71-point round as it's not enough. As Kenny comes up the line, he needs another low ton here or hat trick. Doesn't need it, but it would be nice. There it is. There's one. There's a low ton there. 106 for Kenny Hopper. You see Chris back there giving a little fist pump. As Scott Johnson steps up the line, sitting at 260, he himself needs a big round here. A little frustrated. I think mental game is playing in effect now. Well, finds a bullseye with a second dart. Not with his third, though. 67-point round is not enough. As Chris Hopper steps up the line, only needing 46 points. Let's see what he decides to do. There's many ways to do this being open out. Let's see what Chris decides to do. And there it is. Chris Hopper for the win, going up 4-0 over Wolfpack. So again, this is a pool play This is NDA Dart team event. This is pool play. They will play all 5 legs. And this last leg, everybody will play. And right now they flip for the cork. And the winner of the cork, that team will start. So Wolfman here, electing to take the cork for his team, hits 1 dot into the bowl, as Kevin will take it for his. I believe that's a tie. So what happens in the tie situation, it will be reverse throw. So Kevin will throw, then Robbie will throw. Ooh, not a good cork right there. See if Wolfman just needs to get it inside the bowl, or inside Kevin's. Does so. And it will be Wolfpack start for leg 5. Again, Wolfpack, even though Wolfpack is down 4-0, it's a pool play. Every leg matters. So if Wolfpack can win this leg, this is their last match of the day for level 1 for this bracket. So I don't know where the other teams fit with their brackets. I don't know if Wolfpack is 1 away, but I would think that they're going to play to win this one, because I'm just going to assume that they are not far from the top or the cut to advance to the next day. Again, in the 5th leg, the teams can decide their own throwing order, as they decide, Hoppers and Patrick decide for Kevin to throw first, moves over and finds the bullseye with his 3rd dart for an 85-point round. And Rob Keller here will throw for his team at the line. Very bad round for Rob Keller. I've seen him. He's extremely frustrated with himself right now, only hit 35 points. Chris Hopper here at the line. Chris threw very well the last leg. So let's see if he can take that and bring it into this leg and just continue to roll on. I mean, there's a nice low ton there for Chris. Would have been a hat trick, but his 2nd dart flighted off his 1st into the 10. Scott Johnson at the line here for Wolfpack. Now, this is what I'm not meaning to pick on Scott here, but his throw is so unconventional. It's very odd, because for me, when I'm at the line, I want to be relaxed, and it's muscle memory for when you're throwing darts. And Scott, when he tenses up so much, and with a long format, a long tournament, I mean, you're here for 8 days, 8-9 days, or whatever it may be for this tournament. When you tense up and you're throwing all day, you don't tense up the same. You don't tense up the same every time. So I think maybe fatigue maybe setting in for Scott, because doing all that tensing, I guess, if that's the word I'm looking for, pays a toll on your body. It can make you extremely tired. It can take a wear and tear, and it can affect your throw. Kenny here at the line, hitting a low ton there of 120. Robbie Hall coming up to the line, sitting at 386. Nice low ton there for himself on a 119. Kevin up, missing. Hitting that double bull with his 2nd dart, and bullseye again with his 3rd. Gives his teammate a 158 out for when he comes up to the line. Mr. Keller here. Frustration just setting in. I mean, he's beyond frustrated, I would believe. Chris coming up line, trying to get a something here, set his partner up for an out for the next time he comes up to the board. Needs a bullseye here. Oh. Frustrated with himself, but his teammates are laughing for a reason. I don't know what they're doing. They know they have this match under their belt. I think they know. I think it's pretty safe to say that they've probably advanced to the next day. As I can hear in the background that they are announcing actually the teams that advanced to the next day. Again, this is the conclusion of right here. I mean, not this one, but each division is getting into their last match or two. So, Randy hitting the maybe bullseye here? No. Single 20. Leave his partner at 70. Which is smart because he went and froze. Oh, never mind. I read the board wrong. Which is not uncommon, by the way. Done it multiple times. 109 there for, I believe that was Nate Schmidt. As Kenny comes up the line. Sitting at 214. Bullseye with his first, double bull with his second, and bullseye with his third. Hat trick for Kenny Hopper. Robbie Hall here sitting with 164. 73-point round there for Robbie Hall. As Kevin Hopper come up the line, only needed 70. See what he does. Single 20. Bullseye for the win. There it is. As Hoppers and Patrick win that match 5 legs to 0 in this pool play format. Hoppers and Patrick from Indiana beat Wolfpack from Idaho 5 legs to 0. And that concludes their match, their pool play. We will be right back. We're taking a short break. We'll be back with more darts right after this. And we are live here in beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada, inside Bally's Hotel and Casino, bringing you 2016 NDA Team Dart. Now, we have a match here. This is level 6 match. This is going to be the final match of the day, as everybody has concluded their round-robin play. This is Team IBMS versus Team DC's Rebel Darts. IBMS is from Missouri, and Rebel Darts from Michigan. Again, this is our last match, but not our last match of the day. After this match, we're going to take a break. We'll be back on live tonight at 8 p.m. time, Las Vegas time. So that's 10 p.m. back Central, back for me at home, Central Standard Time, or 11 p.m. East Coast. Thank goodness for someone having their name on the back of their shirt so I can see who they are, because since they started the match already, I didn't get a chance to see their throwing order. Actually, if I was smart enough, I would look at the board and figure it out myself. So that was Patty, who just threw for IBMS, as Rebel Darts is in the black shirts. And this will be Stephanie Davidson with a nice 72-point round. Again, this is level 6, last match of the day. We will take a short break after this, but we will be back at 8 p.m. tonight, Las Vegas time, so that's Pacific Standard Time, or 10 p.m. Central Time, 11 p.m. Eastern Time. Stepping up to the board now is Jeremy Mount for Rebel Darts, sitting at 359. Nice bullseye there with a second dart. Oh, knocks his first dart out with his third with a 52-point round. Unfortunate break there for Jeremy. As Patty steps up to the line for IBMS. Again, this is pool play, so they will play all 5 legs of this match no matter what. Each leg counts, and it can be a big deal. I mean, every leg matters. It could be the difference of missing to advance by 1 leg, and even if you won 4-1, that doesn't matter when you miss advancing by 1 leg. It should have been 5-0, you know. Stephanie Davidson hit a 66-point round. Nice triple 20 there from Stephanie. Again, I can't fathom this unless that was a missed bullseye, especially for lower level players. I do not see the reasoning for going for a triple 20. Nice. Let's see if Carrie here can hit the high. Oh, hits a low ton of 112. Jeremy Mountain here up the board for Rebel Darts. Again, triple 20s. I'm sorry, I just don't understand it. But, hey, 85 points. I guess sometimes if you're having a hard time just hitting a bullseye, changing it up to a 20 or so, I guess it can just, I don't know. I'm trying to be logical about them going for triple 20s, but I don't see the point. 18-point round there for Patty, I do believe. Here we go. We have Stephanie at the board. Hit a nice 75-point round there for Stephanie. Not doing too bad. Carrie at the line for IBMS. Nice bullseye. Dead center, double bull for Carrie. Oh, another bullseye, double bull. See if she can hit that hat trick. There it is. Hat trick for Carrie. Big round there for Carrie. As she, he has to make sure the button. Hit the button, Jeremy. Good catch. There's a bullseye. Needs one more. Oh, 148. It's not a bad miss. He hit a 74-point round. He got fortunate, went into the 19, which left him a 148 out. It's a difficult out. It's not a very easy out, but it is an out. He is the first one. I'm sorry. Nice bullseye there. I get distracted there by a great bullseye there from Patty. Even one more. Hits a single one. Very unfortunate there for Patty. Leaving herself 182. Stephanie here, coming up to the line, sitting at 227. Beautiful pink darts there from Stephanie. Triple 13, single 13. Going for the bullseye. Now, I think the logic between the 13 was, I've heard of this before. I've heard this advice given to lower level rated players before, is aim for the right or left side of the triples, because if you're high or low, you still go into a triple. Which, okay, if you want to do that, that's fine. But if you look on the other side of the board, the triples are higher. So if you're going to do it, go for the left side of the triples. I don't promote it, but if you're going to do it, why not? Jeremy here needing 148. Nice double bull there with a second dart. Bullseye with his third. Just leaving himself 39. Oh, very bad around there for Patty. Only 20 points that round. But Stephanie, after having a pretty decent round, she's having a decent leg for herself. Single 5. A 1. Come on. Find that bullseye. And a 7. Unfortunate round there for Stephanie with a 13 after she's had probably averaging maybe 60, 70 points around the last 2-3 turns. As Carrie steps up to the board for IBMS, sitting at 114. Single 10. Now, Carrie's actually, I think Carrie had the hat trick earlier, the low ton, her last time at the board. Now she's sitting at 89. She wants to think a lot. Sometimes lower level players don't really think about setup. She had 2 darts in her hand. Jeremy didn't do this last time. He had a bullseye with his second dart, and with no pressure coming up, he didn't leave himself with a great out this time. So he has to actually waste, unless he goes for a triple 13, which he does. Now he has to waste a dart first setup. Single 20 here for the win of the first leg. Oh, it hits a double 20. Just high. You see the frustration there, the disappointment. But you see Stephanie there getting jiggy with it, or Carrie, in the background. I think this is her jam. Get it, girl. Patty's up at the line. Not distracted because she has her earbuds in. Single bull, double bull with her second dart. Double bull with her third. Great round there for Patty. Now Stephanie's going to come up to the line at 152. She needs a round here because she's in danger of freezing Jeremy. Desperately needs a bullseye, but it's not going to do it. So she has frozen Jeremy. There's no pressure on Carrie here because no matter what she does, actually she needs just a score. So she's going to go 20. Now she's going to go bullseye. So there's no pressure on here now. She just can't bust. Oh, okay. She wants to aim high on the 20 because she does not want to go anywhere near that triple 20. Oh, no, that's smart. That's great. She caught a break. I think she realized it because she did her job. She froze Jeremy. He cannot take out this game. Now what's he going to do? Maybe double 16, leave himself one. Ooh, okay. Single 11. Oh, double 11. That's the risk. That's the risk you run when trying to get down as low as possible. Which we've seen it quite a few times here today so far in these last 3 or 4 games that we have, matches that we have streamed. 2 or 3, sorry. Okay, let's see if she goes single 2. Now bullseye for the win. Oh, just missing into the 18, leaving herself 32. Let's see if Stephanie here can pull out a big round. Sitting at 121. She could try and take this out. 114, single bull. She needs a single bull here. 66-point round, leaving herself with 55. But Carrie comes up to the board, only needing 20. Single 20 now. There's a lot of pressure in this for her right now. She's taking a deep breath. She does not want to bust. Oh, she got very fortunate with that. That counted as a miss. There it is. Carrie for the win of the first leg. And puts IBMS 1 leg to 0 over DC Rebel Darts. Again, this is pool play. They will play all 5 legs, no matter what the outcome is. They will play all 5 legs. Again, they're trying to figure out the format of who's going to play the next leg. As 2 individuals from each team will play each leg, with the exception of the 5th and final leg. All teammates will play from each team. So in this leg, we should have for Team Rebel Darts, Aaron Davidson and Christina throwing against, as Aaron's up at the line with an 18-point round against Art and Steve for IBMS. Art up at the line. 16-point round. Again, with players like this, lower level players, they do get extremely nervous when they see a camera next to a dartboard. It happens to everybody if you've never been on one. Nice 78-point round there for Christina. Even though she did not hit a bullseye, she hit all 3 triples, which gave her 78 points. As Steve steps up to the line for IBMS, yeah, nerves set in. It's very common. It happens. And I stepped over there before they started their match, and they were all extremely excited to play on the live stream. They're all texting each other's loved ones to watch them throw. So nice low ton there for Steve with a 104. As Aaron comes up to the board. Points that dart straight up, and it's gone. Straight up. There it goes. Nice triple 19 there. Art up at the line for IBMS. All over that bullseye. He's all around it. Getting closer. Closer than his last round. Christina coming up to the line. Nice bullseye there. .73 round there for Christina. Steve coming up the line. Last time he had a nice low ton. Let's see if he can continue that. Single 12. Oh, just above the bullseye into the single 5. Now, Steve has a very slow approach as he holds that dart back there for a few seconds, then decides to release it. Which, as you see the different approach here from Aaron, hits a single bull with his first, almost a triple 3 with his second. Just a little off, I guess. Christina back at the line. She's averaging like 70 points per round her last 2 times. First time not even aiming for the bullseye. See if she can hit the bullseye here. Oh. Unfortunate round there for Christina, only scoring 21. As Steve steps up to the line, who is the only one yet to hit a low ton in this leg. Decides to think. Holds the dart. And there it goes. Wait for it. Now the only you see there's some negatives to holding the dart there for so long. I mean, your arm starts to shake, your arm starts to move over a little bit. Nice double bull there from Aaron. See if we can, nice second bull. Let's find the third. Oh, and he goes for the 160, which if you hit 2 bullseyes, pretty much right in, perfect first 2 darts. Why would you try for the 60? I mean, the triple 20, it's, again, trying to have the great round on the stream, trying to have the big darts. Again, just a reminder that let's see what Christine does with the third dart first. Into the 19. We don't control what matches come on the stream. We are here. Red Eye Rhino Productions is here doing this stream for NDA darts. So we have no control over any brackets or what matches get put on the stream. It's whatever's brought to us. So this happens to be the last match that's still left to play. So they wanted to put these teams on the stream and get them there. You know, they're 15 seconds of fame, more like maybe 45 minutes to an hour. But they're hitting their moment. It's the last match. It's better than no stream. Everybody keeps asking about, is there a stream? Is there a stream? Yes, there's a stream. Just because it's maybe not something you want to watch. Hey, there's a stream. You can watch darts. It's here for you. So it's either this or we can, you know, not do this match, or, you know, if you're not interested in watching a lower level match, it's I mean, what do we do? Do we turn off the stream for anything under a level 1? I mean, no, we're not going to discriminate. We're not going to hate on. As you see, Art there hits a 107 low ton. Christina steps up to the line now. So hits a nice triple 17 with her first dart. Going at it again, hits a single 3. And just a reminder, there are 2 boards, so there is 2 different streams. You can go, if you don't want to watch this one, you can click on the... I don't know if there's a match on that board right now because I cannot see that board. But there is another match on another board. Or, I'm sorry, there is 2 boards that are being streamed. So if you don't want to watch one match, you can tune into the other. But you have the disadvantage of not being able to hear me. Just saying. Nice double bull there from Steve. Just misses into the 7. Aaron comes up the line sitting at 165 as he helps Steve locate his dart that fell. Nice bullseye there with a second. Now this is the time where you have to think setup dart. But he goes for the bullseye and hits the 18, which leaves him 79. Art up. He's up to that line pretty quick this time. Nice double bull there from Art. Single 13. Single 12. I don't know why I said that wasn't close, but I felt as if he was going to hit the bullseye. Christina up to the board, sitting at 248. Now she is in that danger zone of possibly freezing her partner, so she needs to hit a bullseye here with his third dart. Hits a single 3, left herself 234. I know more than likely it probably won't happen. It's just she was in that danger zone of freezing her partner. Unless Art or Steve here decides to have a really good round.
Which team is IBS?
Single 3. There it is. Double bull. Let's see if we can hit another one. Oh, into the 15. Now Aaron coming up to the line for rubble darts with the opportunity to win this leg, sitting at 79. 70 left, go single 20. Now bullseye for the win. See if he can do it. Oh, just above. Single 20, leaving himself 30. Out up at the line, sitting at 165. Christina making sure that that button was hit. She's going for that triple 19. Hitting only 41 points that round. Now she's running the risk of freezing her partner. As Steve comes up to the line at 146, he can elect to try and take it out, which probably I wouldn't try for. I would just get down to ensure the freeze. So Aaron coming up next could not take the game out and win the leg. Not a great round, 38 points for Steve, but the freeze is in effect. Aaron cannot win the leg here with his turn, with his partner sitting at 193. So he's just going to try and get it down as low as possible. 24 now. Don't do it, Aaron. He looked at it. Single 20 there. Gives him down to 4. Art coming up to the board, sitting at 45. He can win this for his team right here. Now has to waste 1 dart for the setup. As 35 is not an out with 1 dart. Yes, I did the math there and figured that out. I don't know what the holdup here is. Ah, the button. What is going on here? Oh, I think when he pulled out a dart, it registered it because he had the one dart that missed, and I don't think it registered a miss. So when he pulled out a dart, it registered that dart again. So they backed it up and undid it. Christina sitting at 193. Oh, nice triple 19 there. Ooh, flighted off that triple 19 into the 3 with a 79-point round there. Steve up to the line, sitting at 108. Again, it is open in, open out, so he can go bull, 8 bull. So he goes triple 17, leave himself 40. Oh, right now he just wants to hit that bullseye, leave himself 24. Well, that's safe. That's safe for him. See, the next round he can go 4 bull, and Aaron's still frozen, so he's gonna bust. Not trying to bust, but he's gonna bust. He's going for the single 3, obviously, to leave himself 1. As Art wins it there, hitting the single 20 for the win. And now they got to try and figure out who is going to play next. Oh, and also, they have to enter in the averages for each player. So after every match or every leg, they have to enter in each individual's average. So that's why they're held up right now, and you see them writing it down. So this leg we will have for DC Rebel Darts. We have leg 3 Stephanie up, hitting 47 points that round. And then throwing first for IBMS is Carrie. And her partner will be Art. Nice double bull there from Carrie. A nice bullseye there from Carrie with a low ton of 116. Aaron come up to the board for Rebel Darts. Hitting a 37-point round there. As you see Carrie having some fun. She's getting jiggy with it. So her partner Art comes up the line, hits a single 4. Single 2. Oh, close to that bullseye, hitting the single 9 with 15 points that round. Carrie's just having a good old time back there. Stephanie up at the line. Nice 62-point round there for Stephanie. Carrie coming up the line after hitting a low ton her last time. Last turn to the board. Double bull there. A nice another double bull. Come on, one more, Carrie. I'm pulling for you. It's a bull hat trick for Carrie. Great round there. Great darts for Carrie. As she has to pick up her darts off the floor because one of them stuck. Aaron up. Single 8 with his first. Single 11. There it is. Bullseye there for Aaron for a 69-point round. Art up to the line for IBMS. Not getting any breaks at all 14-point round there for Art. I feel his pain. I've been there. Seems like every dart that you miss, the bullseye goes into the 1, the 2, and not the 20 or the 18. Triple 12 there, first dart for Stephanie. Nice 53-point round for Stephanie. See if Carey keep the momentum going. Single 17 there. Nice bullseye there from Carey. Great darts from Carey. You go, girl. Show them how it's done. 117 round there for Carey. Aaron up to the line, sitting at 395. Hitting the 7 with his first dart, 3 with his second, and 4 with his third. Art stepping up to the line with, I mean, there's no pressure on him because Carey is just stroking it right now. She's feeling it. She's throwing really well. Art there hits a bull with his last dart with 6-point round. Stephanie up, single 19. Oh, nice bullseye there. One more. Into the single 7 with a 76-point round. Now, let's see if Carey can actually win this leg. Carey has thrown extremely well this leg. Let's see if she can finish this off. 118 left. Well, need a bullseye here to leave herself 32. Into the 18, which is fine. She's so far ahead. Even though Art is not throwing really well, she's still in no danger of really freezing Carey. Nice bullseye there for Art, even though it didn't stick. Good round there for Art. 83 points. Caught a break, and his missed darts didn't go into a 1, 5, or 4 this time. .41 round there for Stephanie. Now Carey coming up to the board, only needing 64 points. 14 bull would be the best way to do this, but let's see if she can get it done. All right, single 5 now. Oh, now she needs a triple 15. Almost hits it into the triple 2. I think it flighted off her second dart and went into the 2. Aaron with a 55-point round there. Art coming up to the line. Sitting at 323. Still really in no danger of freezing Carey. But a bullseye here would be nice. Ooh, unfortunate round there. 15 points scored. Single 16, single 13, single 3 for Stephanie. 32 points scored there. Now Carey coming up to the line, she only needs 39. So let's see how she decides to take this out. Triple 13 obviously, but let's see what she decides to do. All right, so now she has to waste a dart to set herself up with an out. Actually, no, she could go triple 9 if she wanted to. But that's a little bit of a dangerous play, I think, because you have the triple 12 and the triple 14 right above and below it. Oh, now she has to. She really doesn't have to. Her partner's not going to freeze her. Her opponents are not sitting at an out. So she could play it safe, hit a single 7 to leave herself 20. But no, she went for it, and she did it. She won that leg on her last dart, 999. Great darts there by Carrie, pulling her team up ahead, 2 legs to 1. And Carrie averaged a 27.83. That was some great darts. Even if she would have busted, she was in known danger, so there was really no gamble. The other team was not going to go for an out, and wasn't at an out, wasn't near an out. They weren't close to freezing her. Her partner wasn't close to freezing her. So it was one or the other. She decided to take the chance to go for it, and she got it. Reward paid off there. So in this leg 3, we will have... I'm sorry. I forgot to mark one down. We are going into the 4th leg. It will be Patty and Steve from IBMS against Jeremy Mount and Christina for Team Rebel Darts. IBMS is out of Missouri, and Rebel Darts is from Michigan. Again, we are live here in Las Vegas, Nevada, inside the Bally's Hotel and Casino for Team Dart 2016, NDA's Team Dart 2016. We are Red Eye Rhino Productions bringing you this live feed. Again, we have no control of these matches, of what matches are brought to us. We are not in control of the tournament. All we are doing is streaming. So we are doing what we told with what matches to stream. So we will be live again tonight, bringing you, I believe, singles. I don't know if it's 01 or cricket, to be honest. You can look it up at NDAteamdart.com, I believe it is. Excuse me. But we will have singles on tonight. We will go live at 8 p.m. Pacific time. So that's 10 o'clock Central, 11 p.m. Eastern. I think we are waiting for... I think somebody might have went off and used the restroom or something. Looks like we're waiting for individuals. Looks like they're having a little bit of discussion. I don't know what's going on out there. I see Aaron walking back, but he is not in this leg. Maybe he ran and got Christine. Oh, no, they went and got an official. But you see Christina coming up to the line, so they're getting her underway. The official taking a seat and decided to have a good time for himself. As this is the last match of the evening. This is, I believe all the rest of the matches of this pool play has or is underway, so. As they've been announcing for the past 15-20 minutes of teams that will advance to the next day. And ultimately, the first day, the goal is just to advance. Again, with pool play, every leg matters. This is Team 501, 4-person Team 501. Each their own their bracket of, let's say, 5 or 6 teams. The top, I believe, 3 teams will advance to the next day. And the way they get the top 3 teams, if you're not familiar with bracket or pool play, it's all based on legs won. So total amount of legs won. As you see Art back there throwing his hands up. I think they're trying to find Steve. As I know what they brought the official for. So they brought the official because Steve was nowhere near the board. So what they did was they pushed the button and skipped his round the first time go around. Now, I mean, if you want to wander away from your board, that's the risk you take. I myself, that's a huge risk to take if you're not back in time. The other team has the right to go and say, hey, you're not here. We want to play. Let's go. As you see Patty there, tell him, get to the board. You've already cost us a round. Let's see if Steve here can have a big round to compensate for missing the first round due to not being near the board. 61 points there. As Jeremy Mount steps to the board for Rebel Darts. Patty at the line. Single 5 were the first. Single 12 were their second. All over it. Great grouping though. Just, all over that bullseye. Just couldn't get one in. 22 points scored there for Patty as Christina steps up to the line. Again, with Christina opting to throw for triples instead of the bullseye. Hits 35 points there in that round. Single 12 there with a second dart. 21 points scored so far. Hits a single 5 for 26 points this round for Steve. Now please remember to tune in tonight. We will go live at 8 p.m. Pacific time, 10 o'clock Central time, and 11 p.m. Eastern time, as we will have singles matches available tonight. And again, we are seeing a level 6 match. We just seen a level 4 match earlier, previously to the level 1 that we aired. But this is a new thing for NDA. This is their first time offering a live stream. It's a learning process on trying to get matches to the board. They obviously know they want to stream higher level matches just for viewing pleasure, but they also do want to get in lower level matches to get other people some recognition that normally would not get it. So I think that's a great thing. I know people at home probably don't want to see it, but you know what? These people are given the recognition by NDA, by our stream, and letting their loved ones at home, because we are out here for a long time. People are sometimes, a majority of these people are out here for the 7-8 days of this tournament. It's a long time away from home or away from loved ones. It's just another chance for their loved ones to get to see them throw. A nice low ton there for Steve, hitting a 119. As Jeremy's up to the line, single 9 with a second dart, single 17 for 37 points scored. Patty hitting the bolt. Nice low ton there for Patty for 103. See the camera there go in and out of focus. It is an autofocus camera, so when somebody goes up to pull their darts, it will tend to, every now and then, focus in on that, say, player's arm or something, and then focus in back up on that dartboard. Now Steve coming in after coming up to the board after hitting a big round at his last turn of, I believe, 119. Let's see if he can keep that momentum going as he sits on 295. Not going to be able to get to an out here with his third dart, but wanting the bullseye to get him closer. Hits the bullseye for 79 points, scored that turn, leaving him with 216. As Jeremy comes up the line, sitting at 358. Going for that triple 20. Hitting 45 points that time. Leaving himself 313. As Patty will come up to the line, sitting on 338. Single 16. As you see Patty wearing the headphones, the earbuds there, which I think it's one of those, I wouldn't say controversial topics, but a lot of people have opinions about shooting with earbuds or headphones on. I just personally don't think that for a team event, as in a 4-person team event, or even a doubles, I think it's even worse with doubles. It just secludes you from everybody else. As you see Steve and Art back there talking, chit-chat, maybe coming up with some strategy or something, because he is at 216. He will see an out, hopefully, after this turn, or when he comes up to the board next. Maybe talking about what he wants to do, his game plan, so on. With Patty wearing headphones or a dart player wearing headphones, they're not involved with that, so it takes them out of that team aspect. And Steve here needing a bullseye. Something here. Missing into the 12. I think I might have jinxed him. Leaving himself with 191. But Jeremy, as you see the big yawn there, it is a long day. I got down here at 7:30 this morning, and this tournament hall was packed. So we didn't get done finishing setting up until I left the hall around 4 a.m. And there were still people in here throwing. One of the nice things about this year, I think they changed it last year. I think last year was the first year, is they have all the dartboards on free play. They raised the entry fees a little bit to compensate for the coin drop. But whenever there's a tournament with free play, I love it. It's a great thing. If these awards were on coin drop and I was here throwing, I would alone probably spend anywhere from $50 just practicing, playing warm-up matches, plus the coin drop of your regular matches. So anytime I see free play, it's a huge plus for me. And people were surely taking advantage of it yesterday, as there was people still in the tournament hall at 4 a.m. when I left. 4 a.m., practicing. Steve coming back up to the board with 191 left, or sitting at 191. Hits a single 5 with his first dart. Ouch. 30 points total there from that round for Steve. As Jeremy comes up to the board, sitting at 244. And you know what? Going back on the free play and the practicing, people in here at 3, 4 a.m. I get it. You want to take advantage of the free play. And get your practice in. But honestly, if you're in here at 3, 4 a.m. and you got to wake up and be down here at, I think the tournament kicked off at 8 a.m. this morning, you're only hurting yourself more than you're helping yourself. You think you're helping yourself by practicing, getting that little bit of extra. Nice low ton there from Patty. A 114 low ton. To leave herself with 211, or I'm sorry, 177 as Chrissy comes up to the line. You're only hurting yourself more because you're only giving yourself a few hours of sleep. And for any athlete, I know there's a big controversial dispute of if our dart players athletes, this and that, but it's not even about being an athlete. It's being able to function off so little sleep. When you have a long day ahead of yourself, it's just, I believe it's hurting you more than anything as a player wise. Steve up to the board with 161. Two very unfortunate darts there into the single 5. Another unfortunate dart into the 18, but still at 133. It's still an out. His opponents are not in and out yet, but they're close. Jeremy up to the line, sitting at 211. Nice 19 there. He's opting to go for the triples. Hits 39-point round. Patty stepping up to the line. I believe she had a low ton her last turn to leave herself at 177. Let's see if she can keep her momentum going. Very frustrated with herself, only hitting 30 points that time. Single 3. Bullseye. One more. Oh, just missing into the 9. 6-2 points there for Chrissy. Steve walking up to the line now, sitting at 133. Now the pressure's starting to creep up on Steve because this is, oh, nice bullseye there. This is his, I believe, second or third turn with an out opportunity. But his opponents are now starting to get down in points and getting creeper and lower to where they can actually win. Nice low ton there from Steve. Leaving himself with 21. As Jeremy comes up to the board, sitting at 172. Tries for the out, missing. Hitting 2 single 20s. And then a single 1. 41 points score that time for Jeremy. As Patty comes up the line, sitting at 147. Nice bullseye there. Oh. You can see as soon as she let it go, she knew it was off. Single 3, and hits the bullseye again. Pour salt in the wound. Now Chrissy coming up, sitting at 122. Single 3 there for Chrissy. Single 13. Single 19 there. Only 35 points. But then again, she is getting closer and closer. Or lower and lower, which keeps putting pressure on her opponents, even though they have been sitting at outs for the past few rounds. Steve only needs 21 points. Let's see if he opts for that 777 to take out this leg. Well, he does. Hits a single 16, so now he needs a single 5. You can see it. See the pressure there. Single 5. There it goes. Oh, he got lucky there. That dart registered as a miss. He knows it. Single 5 to go up 4 legs to 0. Oh no, bust into the double 12. See, you can see the pressure starting to set in a little bit more and more every turn, because Rebel darts, even though they were way behind at one point, they have caught up to IBMS, because IBMS is not taking their outs. Nice bullseye there from Jeremy. Single 13. Oh, single 20. Okay, leaves himself with 48 out. That's 716 for his next turn. If Patty here cannot hit 44. But Patty has been in a little bit of a hot streak. She doesn't look too confident, though. That's the thing. She just hit 103 her last turn. But that 3 is the one that got away from her. She's not looking too confident. She doesn't. I don't know if she knows exactly which way she's going to take it. Decides to go for the 5. Now she needs a 13, which is a safe one, because if she misses high, it's 4. Okay, now needs a double. Okay. Hits single 6, 24 points scored, leaving her at 20. Chrissy here sitting at 87, hits a single or double 7. I think she was a little shocked at that too. Nice single 3. Find that bullseye here. Oh, into the 18, leaving herself 52. Now Steve's going to come up to the line, and all he needs is 21. He busted the last time, hit the double 12 when he needed a single 5. Let's see if he can do it again. You see him take a little bit of a breath there. See if he opts to go for the 777 again, or maybe set himself up, single 1, single 20. See Patty in the background watching closely. Goes for the single 7. Safe. Now it just needs either 2 fat pie 7s or double 7. Oh, I'm sorry. Single 14. How about that? I was too caught up on watching Patty in the background. I didn't even realize single 14. Again, you see the players have to write down their averages after every leg. It's a way of NDA keeping track of what players are shooting, as that's also a way they base off of who represents Team USA in the international events. I believe they take the highest MPR and PPD to determine who is going to represent USA in the next year's tournament. Now, I don't know if they only take that off of singles events or the whole event. So that's something I will find out and get back to you. But nice round there from Jeremy, shooting a 65. And this is the last and final leg. All 4 players will play, as Patty, with a hot hand right now, is going to lead off for her team. Which actually both women on the IBMS team have been throwing really well. Patty has been in her own zone with her earbuds in, and you see getting down. She's obviously feeling the music and getting into her own rhythm. Stephanie there hits a 35-point round, as these ladies will go first for their team, as rightfully so. They have had the hot hand. And maybe the sitting around and waiting got to carry a little bit. You know, it does take a little bit of a toll when, you know, legs do go for, you know, 15 rounds or something like that. You're sitting and waiting for a while. You can't go to a practice board because you cannot, if you're sitting, you cannot go practice on another board. It's against the rules while you're in a match. So you have nothing to do but just sit there and wait. As Art comes up to the line, sitting at 416. Now, Art has actually had really bad luck because all of his misses are going into like the 2, and the 4, as you just seen there, as 8 points that round. Or the 1, 5, 4. He's had some very bad luck with misses, and you can see him and his partner, Steve, there laughing about it. He's just had really bad luck. It happens to everybody. I mean, it's happened to me. It's happened to the best of us. I mean, it's best art players out there. They all have that luck where it just seems nothing can go their way. As you see, Chrissy there scoring 20 points that round. Steve stepping up to the line. As you see Steve's throwing style, as he holds that dart there for quite a while before he decides to release it. I mean, he'll 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, about, you know, anywhere from 5 to 7 seconds, depending on how you count or what you're looking at. I mean, it's very tough to be consistent doing that because to stand still long enough to do that and be consistent at it is very, very hard. That's why you see a lot of players who are in the top levels, or it's a very fluid motion. It's a very rhythm. You know, it's muscle memory. So it's just extremely tough. A nice dart there from Patty, double bull. Ooh, barely missing the bullseye there with a 75-point round there for Patty. See Carrie back there dancing. Trying to make these guys smile, I think. I don't know. Stephanie up at the line for Rebel Darts. 55 points there. And that's the thing, is you see Stephanie there missing into a 17, 19, 19 with 55 points, where Steve missed into a 2, a 2, and a 4. You know, 8-point. I mean, that's the difference. I mean, it can really pay a toll on in your head. I mean, it's a mind game. $29 points there scored for Carrie. As Aaron steps up the line for Rebel Darts, opting to go for the triples. Oh, that's very unfortunate. A missed dart in 0-1 when you're not even looking at it now is a very unfortunate thing. And it happened to Aaron there, only scoring 35 points there. As Art actually runs up the line pretty quick. I wouldn't say run, but walks up to the line really quick. So he's eager to throw. 2 single 13s. Single 1 there with his last dart. Now we're seeing Chrissy here going for more triples and bullseyes. And that's it's very risky. Patty walked up the line and then walked away. As she realized, I don't think she's up. Yeah, I don't think she's up because she's the one that started. So there's no way she could be player 4. I believe it is Steve's throw right now. Because it was Patty, Carrie, Art, then Steve. He's throwing his hands up. He's like, okay, okay, I'm up, I'm up. Hitting a 10-point round there for Steve. I think he's out of this game mentally. He's had enough. This is his last match of the day. You see Carey grilling him back there. I don't know if they're going to advance or not. I don't know where these teams are sitting. See Jeremy there hit a 55-point round. Patty comes up to the line. Decides to only put one earbud in this time. Only 27 points there scored for Patty. $29 there scored for Stephanie for that round for Rebel Darts as Carey comes up to the line, sitting at 406. See her partner Patty back there watching, seeing what Carey hits. Finds a bullseye with a third dart for 69 points. Aaron up the line for Rebel Darts, sitting at 292. Hits a single three. Double bull there. Finds another double bull there for Aaron for a 103 low ton. Let's see if Art's luck will just break here and find some higher numbers to hit. Hits the 4 again. Oh, there it is, the 18. All right. 14. Yeah, that's better than the last time where he hit 2-2-4. So 36 points scored that time for Art. Up at the line for Rebel Darts. Nice triple 19 there with a second dart. Single 7 with a third for a 67 point score that time. Leaving herself with 259. Steve coming up to the line for IBMS. Nice bullseye there, even though it bounced out, still counts. Another bullseye. Ah, there it is. Hat trick there for Steve. All right, nice 83-point round there from Jeremy. We just got confirmation that tonight, tune in, 8 p.m. Pacific Time, 10 p.m. Central Standard Time, or 11 p.m. Eastern Time. We will have singles event and Masters events. The Masters event will be featured tonight on the stream. So make sure to tune in. So we have a lot of elite level players here. Chomping at the bit to get on live stream to show off their skill. Show what they can do and put on a show for everybody at home watching. Carey is up to the board now, sitting at 187. Hits a nice double bull there. Bounces back out. Oh, nice bullseye there. Now's the time to think of setup, Dart Carey. Maybe not a bullseye. All right, very fortunate. 103 low ton for Carey. Leaving her teammate 84 out. Aaron up to the board, and he only needed 106. 92, triple 20. or triple 14. Hits a single 14. Single 3. 31 points scored. Art walking up to the line, sitting at 167. Hits a bullseye with his first. 18 with a second. Okay, now he just wants to leave his partner with a good out. 83. 84 points scored, leaving his partner up with 83. Chrissy up the line, sitting at 207. Now she has to have a good round here because the freeze rule does come into effect, and she will freeze her partner, which she does so. Well, not yet. I can't say yet. Her partner's still safe. Steve up to the line. Sitting on 84. Let's see how he opts to take this out. Again, it is open out. Hits the bullseye. Just needs double 17 or 2 fat pie 17s. One more fat pie 17 for the win. And to conclude this match. Oh, into the 3. Leaving his partner 14. As Jeremy steps up to the board, sitting at 75, but he is frozen. So he's going to go for those 20s. Well, he can't hit a triple 20 here because he would bust. So now he wants to hit a bullseye. Hits the bullseye, leaving himself 1. As Patty comes up to the board, and she is sitting on 83. It's going to be interesting to see which way she decides to take this out. Hits a single 11, 72 left. Oh, single 19. There's no out for 53. So she wants to leave her opponent a good out. 36 is not terrible. It's a nice safe out because if it misses high or low for going for a single 18, it's a 4 or 1, so it's a nice safe out. Stephanie at the line with 162 left. .44 points scored there for Stephanie, leaving with 118. Now Carrie is going to come up to line, only needing a single 14. Carrie's come up big early on in this match. Let's see if she can continue it. Single 9, needing a single 5. Let's see if she can do it. Oh no, bust into the triple 5. Oh, hit the button, Aaron. He's going to hit the button again because he is frozen still. Now, Art here is going to come at the line, need 36, so you can go double 18, which is a little risky. Open out, just 2 fat pie 16, or 18s. That's all you got to do. And that's the risk of going for doubles. That is the risk for going for doubles when you only need 2 fat pies with 3 darts in your hand. Chrissy needing a big round here. She can actually freeze her opponents. Single 15, leaving herself 103. She needs 2 bullseyes here. She's doing math right now. Just don't do math, don't think, just throw to that bullseye. There you go, one more time. There it is. She does so. A nice fist bump there, applauding herself as she freezes her opponents. Her opponents have been sitting at outs for the past 2-3 rounds, and she has some big darts there to freeze her opponent. She was very lucky that she didn't get inside her own head with trying to do all the math and trying to think so much where it affected her darts. Great darts there from Chrissy. As Steve's just going to get himself down to 1. Now, I believe we're going to have Stephanie up. Nope, Aaron. Nope, Jeremy. Sorry. This is Jeremy. He only needs a single 1 to win this leg. Oh, into the 20. And that's muscle memory because he's been going for 20s most of this match. There it is. Patty with the chance, hitting double 18 for the win and winning 5-0 over DC Rebel Darts. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this was our last match for the afternoon. We will be back here at 8 p.m. Pacific Time, 10 p.m. Central Standard Time, and 11 p.m. Eastern Time. So it's around 3.5 hours. Sorry, 4.5 hours from now. We will have the singles event, and we will have featured the Masters levels for the singles event tonight. We are at NDA Team Dart 2016 in Las Vegas, Nevada, inside Bally's Hotel and Casino. Don't forget, tonight, 8 p.m. Microphone test. Microphone test. 1, 2. Microphone test 1, 2. NDA Team Dart 2016. Live from Las Vegas, Nevada. Microphone test 1. We are live here in Las Vegas, Nevada, inside Bally's Hotel and Casino for Team Dart, NDA Team Dart 2016.
No shit.
Welcome everybody to NDA 2016 Team Dart in Las Vegas, Nevada at Bally's Hotel and Casino. Up next we have Men's Masters 501 Singles. We have Chris Lim versus Eric Blackledge. We are waiting for them to come up to the board and we should have that match coming up shortly. Thank you. Welcome everybody. We are live here in beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada, inside Bally's Hotel and Casino, bringing to you live 2016 NDA Team Dart. Right now we have the Masters level Singles 501 event. We have Eric Blackledge and Christopher Lim at the board getting ready to face off. Format is best of 3, so race to 2. Double in, double out, split bull. Right now we are watching the cork as Chris Lim looks like one hole out of the bullseye. Eric just has to best that and get it in. There he is. Flied it off of Chris's dart into the bullseye. So Eric will have the advantage of going first. Eric's setting up the board now. Now this, even though it is an advantage of going first, you still have to get in. There's a little bit of added pressure of getting in with double in, double out. So with double in. So Eric up at the line, throwing his first dart. Double 20, he's in. Missing the triple bound by 1. Finds it with his third dart for a score of 120. Great first round there by Eric. Let's see if Chris can either meet or or beat that. And he's in with his first dart as well. Regrouping. Oh. There is a match going on to the board next to them, so it looks like a dart maybe bounced out and onto the floor. Chris stepping back, getting his composure. Back up at the line, aiming at that trip to one just a little below, and hitting it with his third dart. Eric up at the line, sitting on 381. Again, it is double in, double out, split bull. So you won't see any bullseyes here today. Eric looked a little unhappy with that 96 round, but not a bad round actually for split bull. Chris looking to beat that. Missing just low. Finding it with his second. See if he can find it with his third as well. Missing high. Flighted off of his second dart. Still 100-point round there for Chris Slim. Eric up at the line. Single 20. Ooh, triple one. A little laugh there from Eric. Finds a triple 20 with his third dart for a score of 83. Chris taking a glance over there at the board after the last time. Ooh, missing high there. Almost a double. Nice 100-point round there from Chris Lim. Stepping up the line with 2:02 left. Wanting to get himself down to a decent out here. Needs to hit a triple 20 here. Doesn't need to, but it'd be nice. Eric with the 100-point round. Leaving himself with 102 for his next turn at the board. Chris sitting on 181. Nice triple 20 with his first. Again with his second. Looking to set himself up here with a good out. For a single 15 for a score of 135. Leaving himself 46. So that builds the pressure there on Eric. Let's see what he does with this. Again, it's not bull out. It's double out. So he cannot go bull to bull. Triple 20. Hit 10 for the double 16 here. Oh, great out there by Eric Blackledge with an out of 102. Eric taking the first leg. Again, it is a best of 3 race to 2 format. So there is a little added pressure there to on Chris right now, because if Eric wins the next one, obviously it's over. So that with this quick format, you actually have to be on your game, because at this level, these gentlemen are not missing at all. So with Chris losing the first leg, he will step up to the line first the second leg. Looking to double in with his first dart. Does so with his first one, double 20. Looking at that triple now. Let's see if we can find it with his third. Great darts there by Chris Lim. 160 in, that's the max in you can do. Now Eric has to at least meet that or get close. Looking to double in with his first. Gets in with his first dart again. Triple 20 with his second. Oh, just a little bit up high with a score of 120, which is not bad. Does a good job of keeping up with Chris a little bit. Chris looks to be on a mission right now. He is not missing right now. So far, he is perfect with 6 darts. Perfect with all 6. Nice ton 80 there for Chris Lim. And that is the first ton 80 of the match. Eric with a score of 100 there. Looking a little upset with that round. Now Chris coming up to the line with 161. First dart triple 20. Oh, misses. Hits a single 17. Looking to set himself up. Hits another triple 20. So far, Chris is perfect. Well, 8 out of 9 with darts. With what he's aiming at. He's on fire right now. And Eric's scores, I mean, his low tons aren't keeping up with Eric or with Chris Lim right now. Chris only needing 24, so double 12 here for the win. And drills it. It is 1-1. Chris averaging 50.1. Wow, split bull, that's a great average. Chris, like I said, I think he was 9 for 10 there with everything he was aiming at. Nine perfect darts out of 10. Now Eric coming up for the cork for the third leg. Ooh, just looks like 1 or 2 holes double. So Chris have a little bit of room here. Try and sneak in there. Ooh, that looks like a tie maybe. It is, so it would be reverse throw. Chris will have the first opportunity. That's in. It's 1 hole in. Eric just has to get it in the bullseye. Oh, and missing 1 hole out. No, and that might be a little bit of motivation that Chris needs to continue his hot streak right here. They give each other a nice fist bump. A little show of good sportsmanship there. Let's see if Chris can keep his darts going. I mean, he's throwing amazing right now. Nice double 20 in there with the first dart. Missing a little high, going down to the 19. All right, little break there for Eric as Chris only scores 79 points there in this first round. Eric having a double in. Again, it's double in, double out. Split bull. Oh, missing with his first. Missing with his second as he smiles there in disbelief. And just missing all 3. This is the break that Chris needed after his not bad, but not what we've seen from him. First round, his triple 20 was, are we going to see another ton 80 here from Chris Lim? There it is, another ton 80 there for Chris Lim. That's number 2 for him. So that really puts on the pressure here on Eric. He has to get in here with his first dart. Does so. He has to hit 2 trip 20s right here. Score of 65 there for Eric as Chris comes up with being on 242. No real pressure yet here on Chris, but he is still not missing. I mean, and if he is, he's missing by very little. Nice low ton there with a score of 100 for Chris. Eric there with a nice 123 round. But Chris not feeling any pressure right now as Eric is on 313 and Chris is actually at 142 and with an opportunity at an out if he decides to take it or just set himself up, which he will set himself up here. Leaving himself with 48. And Eric comes to the line pretty far back, sitting at 313. It's just, this is what happens when you don't get in your first round. Nice ton 40 there by Eric Blackledge. So that first round where Eric did not get in was crucial, and Chris did not let down at all. Single 16, looking for a double 16 here for the win, for the match, Chris Lim. There it is. Chris Lim there beats Eric Blackledge 2 legs to 1 to advance on into the bracket. And this is Joel Ramos coming to you live from NDA Team Dart 2016 in Las Vegas, Nevada, inside Bally's Hotel and Casino. We'll be right back. Coming to you live from Las Vegas, Nevada, inside Bally's Hotel and Casino, 2016 NDA Team Dart. Up next, we have Benjamin Dersch versus Nate Borland. They have been called to the board, and we just are waiting their arrival. All right, and we are back here live in Las Vegas, Nevada, inside Bally's Hotel and Casino. Right now, you see Benjamin Dersch up for the cork against Nate Borland. Oh, Ben missing a little high on the bull, so Nate just needs to stick it in there. That's what she said. But moving on. I think Ben might have heard me. He's chuckling over there. Oh, dead center there. Nate gets the start here. Format is double in, double out, race to 2. Again, I can't say enough how crucial getting in in the first round is. You've seen Eric Blackledge not get in leg 3 of his match versus Chris Lim, and it cost him dearly. With Chris besting Eric Blackledge 2-1, advancing. Nate stepping up to the line, looking focused. Looking for that double 16. Hits it with a second dart. Now going up to that triple 20. And hits it with his third for a 92 in. 92 point first round. Now Ben has had a lot of success here with lately with double in, double out formats, as he has won quite a bit of steel events doing this. Nice 100 in there for Ben Dersch. So even though both these gentlemen look focused, I mean, you don't see any kind of expression from either one of the two. Nate Borland with a nice 121 round. Ben stepping up to the line with 401. Oh, he's going down to the triple 19 and hits a triple 3. Going back up to the triple 20. Now, I have talked to Ben before, as he likes to think ahead a lot. So I'm thinking there he was trying to think of best way to get down in his mind to an out that he would like. That's the only reason why I would think he would go triple 19. And Nate just having a poor round there with a 55-point round. And let's see if Ben can capitalize here. Ben sitting at 312, while his opponent Nate Borland is at 233. Nice triple 20 there. Looking at it again. Hits it. Takes a brief look down at the score. Hits a ton 80 there for Benjamin Dersch. First one of this match. Ben making Nate pay for this 55-point round last time at the board. Triple 5 there for Nate. Finds the triple 20 with a second dart. Single 20 with his third, but leaves himself now at 138. Betting coming up to the line, sitting on 132. You see how serious they are. I mean, they had a nice little chuckle when Nate walked back from the board, and all of a sudden Benny's just refocused. Let's see how he decides to take this out. Single bull. Ooh, missing into the 3. 104 left. Triple 18 to leave himself 50 for the next round. That's if Nate does not take this out. Nate is sitting at 138, and Nate is very capable of taking 138 out here. Triple 20 with his first. Taking a step back, regrouping. Taking his time up here at the line. Triple 18 there. Now double 12 to win the first leg to go up 1-0. Oh, and missing down low with hitting the single 12. Benny coming up to the line with 50 left. Let's see what he decides to do here. Either single 18, double 16, or single 10 and double tops. My preference would be 18, double 16. But let's see what he decides to do. It's whatever he feels comfortable with and how he feels comfortable with his darts, the way he's throwing them today. He opts for double tops for the win to go up 1-0. Hits it. Benjamin Durst winning the first leg here, stealing the throw over Nate Borland. Scores 1-0, 1 leg to 0 in this race to 2 best of 3 format. So Nate Borland will get the throw here. Great sportsmanship between the two. These two are really good friends here. They are both sponsored by UTG, so they do travel a lot and are really good friends. Nate in with his first dart, double 16, looking up to that triple 20, hits a single 1 and a single 20. Now hitting a 53-point round. Let's see if Ben can capitalize here, which he made Nate pay for a 55-point round he had in the last leg. Hits a double 17 with this first dart. Okay, a little different there, but it worked. Looking down at the 19s, now going up to the 20. Hits the single 20 for a 73-point round. I think Nate Borland caught a break there. I don't know why Ben decided to change it up a little bit. Maybe he just felt a little confident and wanted to do something a little different, switch it up. Again, there's no real set way on how you need to throw darts. It's how you're feeling at the time, so not a lot of people would take a double 17 in. It's not a double you would shoot often, so. Nate Borland with a 59-point round here. Let's see if Ben can better that. Sitting at 428. Single 20. He's going to drop down to that 19. Drills the triple 19. Going to stay there. Oh, no, he went to the 17. Okay. For a 128 round there for Ben Dersch. Nate appreciates that round. Coming up to the line. I'm sure he doesn't appreciate it. I mean, but acknowledging the good round there from Ben. Nate here looking to struggle here again, just a little bit. Again, with the race to 2 best of 3 format, you have to be on your game, especially this caliber, this level of play. If you're off, one round could cost you. So Nate Borland there with a 63-point round. Ben stepping up the line, sitting at 300. Triple 20 with his first dart. Thinks about it for a second. Goes right back at it. Looks down at the score. Oh, ton 80 there for Ben Dersch. His second ton 80 of the match. Leaving himself with 120. Great show of sportsmanship there between Nate and Ben. Nate stepping up the line, sitting at 326. Needs a big round here to put some pressure on Ben. Drills a triple 19 with his first dart. Now he's starting to think a little bit more. Triple 19 with his second, with his third, with a 133-point round. Ben here needing Shanghai for the win. Triple, single, double. Finds a triple with his first dart. Now he's gonna go single 20. Leave himself here double tops for the win. Oh. The board didn't even register that dart, which I think he might have got a little lucky because it did look like it was in the double 5 area. But Nate, there was no pressure there on Ben. Nate was at 193. He has no out, so Nate wants to have a big round here to apply pressure to Ben. But I don't see Ben missing a 40, a double 20. So 93-point round there for Nate Borland. as Ben comes up to the line, needing only double tops here for the win. Let's see if he can do it. And there it is, first start as expected. Benjamin Dersh beats Nate Borland 2 legs to 0 as Ben moves on here at NDA Team Dart 2016. And we are live here in Las Vegas, Nevada, inside Bally's Hotel and Casino for NDA Team Dart 2016. Right now we have Willard Brugger versus Robert Allenstein in a quarterfinals match, as they both take their warm-up darts. In the background, you see Nate Borland walking away after losing just a little bit ago to Ben Dersh, 2-0. Again, the format is double in, double out, split pool, best of 3, so it's a race to 2 wins. as these gentlemen take their practice rounds. Looking to get this quarterfinals match underway. They're looking for a coin to do a coin toss here. I'm going to guess tails. Yep, I won. All right, and here's the cork. Looks like we had a tie with the first two darts. So it'll be a reverse throw. And Willie wins the cork. Willard wins the cork there and will go first in this best of 3 race to 2 format. This stream is brought to you by Red Eye Rhino Productions. Coming to you live for NDA Team Dart 2016. Willie looking here to double in. Oh, missing with the second dart and first dart. Ooh, unable to get in with it in his first round. Robert here looking to capitalize on that. Robert gets in with his first dart. Drills a triple 20 with a second. Again with his third with a maximum in of 160. Now, I do know Willard is one of the team members for Team USA here for NDA. As he has a little chuckle there. Gets in finally with his 6th dart. But Robert here looking to capitalize. Missing into the triple 1. Stays there for a 43 count round. Now, this could be the small break that Willard needs to get back into this leg after missing 5 darts at the double. 78-point round there for Willard. Robert at the line sitting at 298. One more for the ton 80. And does it. Ton 80 for Robert Allenstein. First one of the match for him. One more for Willard. Oh, Willard tries to answer with a ton. Tries to answer Robert's ton 80 with a ton 40 for himself. Robert sitting at 118. Now looking to set himself up. Again, there's the no rush for Robert as Willard is at 251. Willard with a 121 round, applying a little bit of pressure on Robert. Needing 60 here, single 20. Oh, hits a double with his first start miss. Finds a double 10 with his second. Robert Allenstein wins the first leg with an average of 35.79. I think it all came down with Willard actually needing getting in with his 6th start. Robert had a maximum in of 160. And really no letting up after that. As Willard will start leg 2 of this best of 3 race to 2 format. Willard gets in with his first. Hits a single 1. Triple 20 with his 3rd dart. A score of 93 there for Willard. Robert getting in with his 2nd. Hits a triple with his 3rd for a score of 100. Both these players looking so relaxed at the line. Smooth releases. Both playing have a very fast pace throw. Robert sitting at 401. Hits a single 5 with his first. Ooh, triple one with his second. And another triple one with his third. Very unfortunate round there. Willard here up at the line really quick, hoping to capitalize after 11 points scored by Robert. Triple 20. Triple 20. And a 1080 maximum for Robert, or I'm sorry, Willard with his first 1080 of the match, leaving himself with 128. And Robert nowhere close, sitting on 390. Oh, looking to answer Willard. Oh, almost. Round of 125 there for Robert. Still no pressure here on Willard as Robert's sitting on 265. 108 left, 2 darts. Taking a smart approach, single 16 to leave himself 32. Three single 20s there for Robert as Willard comes up to the board needing a double 16 here for the win to even this match at 1. There it is. As Willard evens the match at 1 apiece, going into a do or die situation. They will cork here for the start. With this best of 3 format, it's a very fast-paced match, a very fast-paced game, and like I said, if you have 1 or 2 bad rounds, you're pretty much out of. I don't want to say out of it because anything can happen, but the chances of coming back after, oh, that was in the pool and it bounced out. Oh boy. There it is. Finally one sticks. Someone enjoying the music there in the background. I give her moves a 4. As Willard drills a double with the cork as he will start leg 3, the final leg. This match is even at 1. And again, this is a quarterfinal match. Willard gets in with his third dart. I was thinking maybe he was starting to have flashbacks of leg 1 where it took him 6 darts to get in. Robert here looking to capitalize. Hits a double 20 with a second dart. Looking at the triple with a score of 100 in for Robert Allenstein. Score there of 85 there for Willard. Nice finding the triple 20 with his third dart with a low ton of 100. I think pretty much right now it's whoever misses because these gentlemen are tight, answering each other's low tons with low tons, and now Willard says, I'm going to throw a 1080, match that. Triple 19 with his third dart with a score of 80 for Robert. Now Willard going to step up to line, sitting on 204, going to try and set himself up here with a nice out, applying more pressure to Robert. He needs a triple here. Finds it with his third dart, leaving himself 104. Finds a triple with his third. Again, a score of 100 there for Robert. Will it be enough to put a little bit of pressure on Willard? Willard only needing 104. Single 18. Triple. For the win. Oh, missing into the single 16. Not really that close to the double. I think he rushed his third dart there. Oh, Robert opting to go single bull. Or no, that was double bull, sorry. Triple 17, double 10 for the win. Oh, no. He was right there. He almost had that for the upset over Willard. Now Willard coming up to the board, only needing double 8 for the win and the match. going to take a step back, refocus, throw a phantom dart. Oh, no, bust hitting a double 18. You see Robert there getting extremely excited. Look at his face. He's pumped. Let's see if his emotions, if he can just calm down, settle his nerves, his heartbeat, and drill his double 5. His drying off his hands here. Missing high. Oh, single 5. Ooh. Willard had his darts in his pocket. He thought he was done. He gets another chance here at double 8. Again, Willard thought he was done. His darts were put away. Here's a break here. Let's see if we can capitalize. Finds a double 4 with a second dart and the win over Robert Allenstein. Welcome back. We are live here from Las Vegas, Nevada, inside Bally's Hotel and Casino for NDA Team Dart 2016. Up now, we have Leonard Gates versus Benjamin Dersch, as this is somewhat of a grudge match because Gates is the one that knocked Dersch into the losers bracket, from what I hear. As I believe we are waiting for Benny to get to the board. Yes, Ben Dersch did lose to Leonard, and then Leonard lost to who we just saw, Willard Brueggemann. Willie knocked Leonard into the losers bracket. Now Ben just beat Scott Farian to come back to Leonard. Again, this is a double in, double out, split bull format, race to 2, best of 3. And looks like we are getting underway as Ben flips the coin for the cork to see who gets option and cork. Looks like Ben will show a dart to Leonard. Looks like maybe a hole or two outside the double. Oh, Leonard not even in the bullseye. So Ben will start this first leg. Double in, double out, race to 2. Split bull format. Again, this is a grudge match as Leonard is the one who knocked Ben into the loser's bracket. Ooh, Ben not getting in with his first 3 darts. He might pay for that against Leonard. Oh, both players struggling. And Leonard finds it with his 3rd dart. So nothing hurt too bad for Ben. Ben in on his 2nd dart. Finds a triple with his 3rd. Nice low ton in for Benny. .135 score there for Leonard Gates. .81 score there for Benjamin. Gates coming up to the line, sitting on 326. Nice triple 20 there. Ton 80 possibility, and hits it. Ton 80 maximum there for Leonard Gates. Leaving himself with 146. See if Benny here can answer Leonard's ton 80 with a ton. Nope. Looking down to the 19 now. Really no pressure here on Leonard as Benny sits on 183. A little upset with his first dart. Looking to set himself up here. Single 20 with his last. Score of 58, leaving himself with 88 points. Benny really needs a big round here to apply the pressure on Leonard. Nice triple 19 there with Benny's 2nd dart. Hits another triple 19 with his 3rd, leaving himself 49. Single 20. Oh, I think Ben just caught a break. Now let's see what he does here. With 50, Ben went 10 for double tops. So I would think Ben would go 9 double tops here. Nope, 17, leaving himself 32. Double 8 for the win. Ben Dersch winning the first leg over Leonard Gates, 1-0, as an off round there for Gates there towards the end, and Benny made him pay for it. I see Leonard there writing down. They have to write down their averages after every single leg for NDA's records. Again, this is NDA Team Dart 2016 with the live stream brought to you by Red Eye Rhino Productions. Leonard only needed 1 dart to get in this time, with a maximum in of 160 for Leonard Gates. Now we saw Ben struggle to get in last leg. Let's see if he can regroup here and get in with his first dart. As he does so, double 20. Maximum for Ben. Matching Leonard's 160. Leonard shaking his head after a second dart. A little disappointed with himself there. Now, it's interesting to see these two throw against each other because Benny has a very slow approach to the board, slow throw, as where Leonard Gates is mostly a rhythm player. From what I've seen, he's quick-paced and just likes to get up there and rapid-fire his darts. Nice 140 round there for Leonard Gates, leaving himself with 120. Benny again needing a big round here. Just apply a little bit of a pressure. See Leonard back there loosening himself up. Good round there from Benny, leaving himself 160. Gates here needing Shanghai for the win to even the match at 1 apiece. Does so. Great out there for Leonard Gates, evening this match at 1 apiece, going into a third and deciding leg. Now this will be reverse option for the diddle. So with Benny being the first one to throw, I would think Leonard won the coin toss, deferred to C1. So now it's Benny's option, and he wants to show one. As he's just in the bull. Leonard not making the mistake he did the first diddle. Didn't even hit the bullseye. He's winning the cork. Leonard will start this last and final leg of 501. Double in, double out, split bull format. $100 in for Leonard Gates. Benny in with his first start. Looking to regroup himself. Leonard stepping up his line, looking to make Benny pay for a 63-point round. Not doing so with his first. Ooh, into the one with a second. Ooh. I think Benny just caught a break there. One more for the 1080. Oh, into the triple one. 123 scored for Ben Dersch, leaving himself at 315 as Gates step up to the line, sitting at 335. Again, this is a grudge match after Leonard Gates was the one who knocked Ben into the loser's bracket. Great 140 round there for Leonard Gates. Benny up to the line, ready to throw. I think he's looking down at that triple 19 now, shaking his head, not liking that first dart. Single 19, staying there. Oh, off his second dart into the triple 7. 60-point round there. Leonard sitting on 195, just looking to set himself up with a good out for his next turn at the board. Nice 105 round for Leonard, leaving himself 90. Nice 133 round for Ben Dersch, but not enough to really do any damage. Leonard is sitting at 90. I would think he would go triple 18, double 18. Single 18, leaving himself with 72. Oh. Ben might have caught a break here. I wouldn't put it past Ben to actually take this 122 out. Again, it is split bull, so he can't bull out. It's double out. Ben taking his time up at the line, trying to think of the way he is going to take this out. Needing a triple 18 here to leave himself 50 for the double bull. Oh no. See, as he's flinging up that third dart, he knows Leonard was more likely going to take out this 40. Looking at double tops for the win and to advance. Leonard Gates wins over Ben Dersch 2-1 at NDA 2016 Team Dart. Now, with it being a best-of-3 format, these matches go really quick, especially with this skill level. All these players are pretty much elite players. Nice 140 round there for Chris Lim. Nice transition after missing the triple 20, going down to the triple 19 there for Willard. Chris going down to the 19 now. Willard stepping up to the line, sitting at 315. Hits a triple 20 with his first dart. Single with his second. Oh, and single with his third with a score of 100. Chris is looking to set himself up for his next turn at the board. Willard not sitting at an out. Ooh, I think maybe he looked at double bull. Maybe he's going to go back to it, leave himself 32. Does so. Misses into a single bull, leaving himself 57. Again, not really any pressure for Chris, as Willard is sitting at 215. Willard with a score of 100 here. Chris up the line to try and make it even at one leg apiece. Double tops for the win. Nails it. We are sitting at one leg apiece. Gonna go into this third and final leg. And again, this is for the king seat. Gentleman will cork for the throw. Ooh, nice double bull there. Chris taking a look. Maybe have one or two holes to try and fit it into. Well, not able to best Willard, as Willard will start the third and final leg of this match for the king seat. Double in, double out, split bull format. Willard gets in with his first dart. Takes a second to readjust. Triple 20 with his second. And triple 20 with his third dart for an in of 152. Chris looking to meet Willard's in. Gets in with the second dart. Looking at that triple 20. Oh, and missing just high. See if Willard here can capitalize. Triple 20 with his first. And his second. And his third for a maximum of 180 for Willard Brugger. Oh man, Chris not happy with himself there, as his first dart missed really low and his second dart missing high. Looking to make the adjustment, not able to do so with a score of 60. Now there's no pressure on Willie here. He just has to come up and try and set himself up for the next round. Going down to the 19. Triple 20 for Chris. Another. Oh, single 20 on his last for 140 round. Now Willie needs only 70. I would think he would go triple 10, double tops. Oh no, triple 18, double 8 for the win. Willard Brugger. As Willard Brugger beats Chris Lim to advance to the king seat, 2 legs to 1. NDA 2016 Team Dart. We have coming up next Leonard Gates versus Chris Slim. As Chris Lim and Leonard warm up, let me give you a recap of the bracket. This is a semifinal match as Willard Brugger is sitting on the king seat. Leonard Gates just beat Randy Van Dergen to advance to meet Chris Lim. This is NDA Team Dart 2016, brought to you by Red Eye Rhino Productions, and I am your commentator, Joel Ramos. At the conclusion of this, you can follow tomorrow. Our schedule for tomorrow will be 12 a.m. to 4 p.m. 12 p.m. to... It's been a long day. 12 p.m. to 4 p.m. We will have the team pool play. 501, four-person team pool. Second round. Winners will advance to the tournament format. As we see the coin toss between the two, as Leonard Gates will step up to the board for the cork. Well, that looks like a double bull there as Chris takes a look at it. Leonard will win as Chris just misses the bullseye. Leonard will start this 501 double in, double out, race to 2 format. Split bull. It's going to be a fun match to watch as these two are good friends. Leonard gets in on his first start. Triple 20 with a second. And a max in for Leonard Gates with 160. The button change. I'm sure Leonard did hit it. This board has been having problems with people not pushing the button hard enough. Chris getting in with his third dart. As we have been seeing Chris in his last match had some trouble getting in as well. Taking 3, sometimes 6 darts to get in. Leonard looking to take advantage of it. Ton 80 for Leonard Gates. So far he is perfect. We're through 6 darts. Ton 80 with Chris's first dart. Single. Going down to the 19. Triple 19 with his third. I didn't say ton 80 was his first dart. I said triple 20. No, I didn't. Oops. Leonard's still perfect. Oh, double bull for the perfect 9 dart game for Leonard Gates. Perfect game for Leonard Gates. Split bullet Chris is just... Chris can't believe it. You know, that continues Red Eye Rhinos Productions for perfect game every single stream we've had. Chris still having trouble getting in. Gets in with the second dart. Leonard stepping up to the line after shooting a perfect 9 dart game. In with his first. .80 score there for Leonard. Chris with a nice round there for himself, a 125. Ton 80 there for Leonard Gates. Chris trying to bounce back, trying to answer Leonard's ton 80 there, as this is a race to 2, so Chris can't afford any more mistakes here. Nice triple 20 there with his first dart. Nice 140 round there for Chris, but not enough to let him see an out, get him down to an out, as Leonard steps up to the line, sitting at 241. .123 round there for Leonard. Chris comes up to the line, sitting at 176. Going down to the 19. Hits the triple 19 with his third dart to leave himself 96, as Leonard needs 118 for the win and to advance to the finals. Goes double bull. Single 20. Single 8. Chris with a chance here and an opportunity. Sitting at 96. Triple 20, double 18. Moving over. I think he's going to stay at that triple 20 to leave himself double 8. Hits it. Double 8 here for the win to even up this match at 1 apiece. Nails it. Chris not letting Leonard's perfect game in the first leg get to him, as Chris wins leg 2, tying it up 1 leg apiece in this race to 2 best of 3 format. They will have to cork here for the throw. As Leonard has the option and passes and wants to see one from Chris. Oh, just above the bull. So Leonard will start out leg 3, the final leg of the semifinal match. Winner will advance to see Willard Brugger in the finals. In on his first start. again, max in of 160 for Leonard Gates. And Chris in with his first start. .80 score there for Chris Lim, as Leonard looks to stay perfect. Nice 140 point there for Leonard Gates. Triple 20 with his first. Just missing, flighting out of the triple into the single off of his first start. 100 point score there for Chris Lim. Trip 20. Single 20 gonna stay there. He stays there, leaving himself 61 as Chris sits on 321. Nice 140 round there for Chris Lim, but not enough as Leonard sits at 61. Double 8 to win, to advance to the finals. Double 4. Nails it. Leonard Gates is your winner over Chris Lim 2-1 and advances to the finals to face Willard Brugger. And we are live here in Las Vegas, Nevada, in Bally's Hotel and Casino for NDA 2016 Team Dart. We have the finals of the 501 Masters Level A coming up. Here we have Willard Brugger and Leonard Gates. Willard is on the king seat, which means Leonard will have to double dip. Will a 501 double in, double out, split bull format, race to 2. And looks like we are getting underway as we just seen the coin toss to see who has option on the cork as Willard goes up to the line. Oh, missing out of the bullseye. All Leonard has to do is just hit the bull and he will get the start. Oh. Gets him by a hole. So Leonard will have the start of this 5-1 double in, double out, split bull, race to 2 format. Again, Willard is sitting on the king seat. Leonard just beat Chris Lim to advance into the finals. Leonard with another perfect maximum in of 160. Willard in with his second dart, hitting the triple 20 with his third. 92 round there for Willard. We have seen one perfect game from Leonard here. Let's see if, can we see another one? Will we see another one? And he's perfect so far. Leonard so far 6 for 6. He has one perfect game under his belt so far. Oh, and missing. He wanted it bad too. You see him grimace after his missing the first start. Oh, maximum round there for Willard Ruger. Leonard only needing 68, double 4 for the win of the first leg. Nails it. Leonard goes up 1 leg to 0 over Willard. Again, Leonard needs to double dip Willard as Willard is in the king seat.
Bernardo, Cleveland, Georgia, Control Station 10, Steve Isaacson, Dennis Bernardo.
And Willard in with his first start, nailing that triple 20 with a second. And again with his third for a 152 in. Nice 100 in there for Leonard. Good round there for Willard Ruger. Again, there's not really much pressure for Willard as he has to be double dipped by Leonard. Although Leonard does lead this match 1-0. We're going to see a maximum from Leonard Gates of 180. Willard really needing a triple here. Going down the 19 and missing, leaving himself at 167. Triple 1, triple 20, and stays there for a nice 123 round for Leonard, leaving himself 98. Now Willard does have an out here, but it's a very tough out. Let's see if he can. Going down the triple 19. Oh, missing low. Hitting a single 16, leaving himself 72. If he gets another turn, Leonard only needed 98. Triple 20, double 19 for the win. For the win, Leonard wins the first match 2-0 over Willard Ruger. So this evens it up, and they will play one more match, and we will have our 501 Masters A champion. They will redo the coin flip. I think Leonard won the coin flip but wants to see a dart. And Willard wins the diddle or cork. I think you're going to see a little bit more focus here from Willard as first match you saw them joking around a little bit, smiles after a couple turns, but I think Willard's really going to press here and be 100% focused in his darts. Willard very fortunate missing the double 16, but going into the double 7 and getting in with his first dart with a first round score of 91. No, he's fortunate to actually hit the double 7 and get in with his first dart because he was aiming for the double 6. Oh no. Oh, Leonard not being able to get in. Very rare miss there from Leonard Gates, as Leonard did have a perfect 501 game on the stream not even 5 minutes ago. Want to give a big shout out to Lance Hammond, watching us live at home, having his little party. Party of one. Leonard in with a maximum of 160, but it took him 4 darts to get in, as Willard is sitting at 314. Switching down to the 19. Nice round there from Willard with a 134. Leonard missing low. Finding the triple with his second dart. And again with his third. Willard needing a good round here to set himself up for the next, because he knows that he can't give Leonard many chances. Nice round there from Willard Brugger, 140, leaving himself 40 for his next turn at the board. Leonard decides to stay there and hitting the 555 with his third. Applying the pressure now to Willard. Willard needs double tops here to take the first leg of match 2. Nails it, dead center, as Willard goes up 1-0 over Leonard Gates in the second match of the finals. And Leonard Gates will start out, as Leonard had trouble in the last leg getting in, missing all 3 his first darts. Let's see if he can get in with his first here. Does so. Triple 20. Single 20 with his third. See Willard there drying off his hand. Gets in with his second dart. And finds a triple 20 with his third. You can see a small crowd is starting to develop there behind them too. Watching some great darts. As long as there's another match going on the other board, there is a stream for that board as well. Not anymore, from what I'm told. Triple 20 there. Another triple 20. Going for the maximum here. Maximum round for Willard Brugger, 180. Leaving himself 229 for his next turn at the board. As you hear Leonard frustrated with himself, only hitting 43 points there. Now no pressure on Willard here. So he just wants to set himself up nicely for his next turn at the board. Triple 20 there. Single 5, he's going to stay at that 20. Triple 20 with his third, leave himself with 104 for his next turn at the board. Leonard needs a big round here to apply the pressure onto Willard. Oh man. Finds a triple with his third dart. Willard only needing 104 here. A single 18 loops. Oh no. Oh boy, that might cost him. That's a costly mistake there from Willard, as he was going for single 18 to leave himself 32 for the double 16 out, and nails the single 1. So now he hits the 9 to leave himself double tops if he gets another opportunity. Leonard has been struggling the last 2 rounds. Into the single 5. Triple 19, double 18 for the win. Double 18 for the win, and Leonard evens the score up at 1 apiece in this final match of the Masters Level A 501 tournament. So this is what it comes down to. 1 leg to decide a victor and our champion. I don't know if he doesn't think it's in the bowl. I don't know what they could be discussing. Oh, as Willard wins the diddle, and that's actually a big diddle there, because you want to throw. But Willard has to make it count. He has to get in with his at least first or second dart here to really make this count. And here we go, underway. Willard with his first dart. Gets in, double 16, going up to that triple 20. Missing low. Making the adjustment, hits a triple 20 with his third dart. With a score of 112 in for Willard Brugger. Leonard in with his first. Are we going to see another maximum in? Yes, we are. 160 in for Leonard Gates. Nice triple 20 there. Oh, followed by a triple 1 and a triple 5. 78 points there scored for Willard. Leonard looking here to capitalize on Willard's misfortunate round. 140 there for Leonard Gates. Oh man, bad break there for Willard with his third dart going into the triple 5. 95 points there. As Leonard comes up, looking to capitalize on that. Triple 20, and he decides to stay there for a maximum of 180. Don't know the reason behind that, but sitting at 21. Maybe it was just no idea, but Willard up to the board and for a round of 46, leaving himself 170. It's tough out there for Willard if he gets another opportunity, but Leonard stepping up to the line. Single 1, double 10 here for the championship. Double 10. We have our 501 2016 NDA Team Dart Masters A champion, Leonard Gates, as he double dips Willie Brugger in the finals. And that will conclude our stream for tonight. Tune in tomorrow at 12 p.m. Pacific time to watch the pool play of day 2 of the 501 Team Dart.